Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Hi, yo. Good morning. Sorry, my captions were being a bit of a butt this morning, but I think they're fixed now. I believe. It looks like they're going in again. I don't know what mic it was attached to, which is a bit confusing because I don't think I have any other mics plugged in right now, but it's like it definitely found somewhere else to hear me from. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. We live. It's the last day of the week. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing good. I think it's also last stream of November, right? Because it will be December next week. Which means we'll be starting our Starlight stuff. Let me switch screens really quickly as well. Hello. Hello. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope the November has treated everyone well. It treated me really good. Now that it's like the last stream of November, I can be like, it's been a good heckin' November. I've really enjoyed it. I will say my brain still fried. Still fried. I nearly didn't even change the title. I think I put again at the end and I was like, that's perfect. Sums it up perfectly. Brain still fried. Still haven't found brain. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Most of the complicated stuff for this week is done. I think I'm not quite done with stuff behind the scenes. I still have a couple of things for the charity event next week that I need to put in, and I still have I need to clean because my family's visiting now. So you know, normal stuff like time to clean under the fridge. You know, stupid cleaning that you don't normally do, but you do when your family visits, like cleaning under the fridge. Yeah, so we have. I have that to do after stream today, but other than that, things have been good. Things have been going. I think I'm starting to feel more up to date with stuff, which I know is going to get thrown off next week again because charity stream. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm also gonna. I think we've only got as far as like the outfit stuff goes. I can actually double check this now. I can do a quick check while I'm live. Wiz Jody just started stream. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 more items to add to the VTuber, which arguably I probably could just do off stream at this point. I probably could just do those off stream so that when we come back after charity streaming, because we're charity streaming all next week, but we are only charity streaming next week, so it's just next week. The reason is the week after I have a few things not going on stream, but like that might take me away from streaming on weird days. Just annoying scheduling stuff, you know? But it's okay because we still have a full week. I normally only do it for a full week anyway, so we have that for next week. At the moment, I have it planned in that we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, so like a standard stream week. Maybe we'll look at doing an extra one on the weekend. I won't guarantee that just yet though, but potentially. Or actually, will I be able to? I'm not sure I'll actually be able to. I might be busy. Wait a minute. I might be Christmas marketing. Again, going to like 1,000 Christmas markets this year. Oh, no. We'll be fine that first weekend. Maybe. We'll see. No, I am out. God damn it. I got like 1,000 Christmas markets. Which is good, to be fair. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. And I've got a lot of friends to meet up with it, and it'll be good. Also, Noob, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. And Nice, good morning. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, I've already been to a Christmas market twice. And then I think I've got 3 more. Which, considering that we normally just do like, we don't even normally do a Christmas market. We normally do like the winter farmers market. That's it. So it's been a lot, but a good lot. Extra good because I want to pick up some okay, sorry, I'm finishing none of my sentences. In my defense, title is brain fried, and brain is fried. My family sometimes send me like baubles at Christmas, like a bauble for the year kind of thing. And I thought it'd be nice if we did go to some of these like specialist Christmas markets to pick up a bauble or something for them. I've made them once before, but this year I'm making kind of like bigger stuff for them. So I was like, I don't know if I want to make a bauble as well, because like I'm making 2 cardigans for my parents already. It's like I don't know if I have time. And I'm meant to be making a cardigan for Shiny. Shiny knows. Yeah. Haven't been to a Christmas market yet, but there is a plan to go to one this weekend. Oh, I hope it's a good one. I hope it is good. I hope it's nice. I hope there's nice food there. That is normally the bit that I like about Christmas markets is food. I normally like the food. Not that I've been going to any that have been heavily like done by people that run food stalls, but normally I like the food stalls. But yeah, no, I'm keeping an eye out for baubles. I'm on bauble watch this year. You've never been to what? Oh, never been to this one before. I was gonna say never been to any. I've never been to this one before, so that's fun in itself. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That is fun in itself. Ah, dear. No, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I'm still trying to think if anything else is happening this well. I mean, I'm going out a lot this weekend. I won't be around very much, unfortunately. I'm gonna lose all my stream streaks for the week. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I was gonna say, I've been to Christmas markets. Yeah, I was just like, we've never been to a Christmas market? But like, because I feel like even if you've never intentionally gone to them, a lot of the time you can just stumble into them. Although I guess in some countries, probably you celebrate Christmas less, and so probably wouldn't just randomly be Christmas markets. For us, it's the German Christmas market. I feel like is the one a lot of people look forward to. You go to one in Germany this year. Oh dear, hell yeah. I hope you have a really, really good time. I was gonna say the German Christmas markets are the ones I feel like people look forward to over here because they often have like a lot of food and the food is really good. Oh dear, when I was growing up we used to have a really, really good German Christmas market that we'd go to like every year because they just had it was mostly food stalls and they were all fantastic. We don't have that one here unfortunately, but it was good. That was good. Oh dear. What is this market you speak of? A market where people like set up stalls and sell things? I'd like to go to a market in Germany. Me too. Me too. I'd also like to go to a market in Germany. Also, Freaky, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Dear, it's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Dear, you're just talking about Christmas markets and stuff like that. But yeah, we don't have a German Christmas market near us anymore, unfortunately. So I still go to them occasionally, but not very often, just because they're not close by. There's a couple of Christmas markets that kind of have a bit of a reputation in the UK that I've always wanted to go to, but then I'm like, ooh, you see how busy they are? And I'm like, would I actually enjoy this? I'm not saying that the market itself is not good, but just with like how busy they are, would I find this fun? I don't know. I'm not sure about it. I like the more farmers kind of style. Oh! Is that new Twitch partner? Sweet one thing. Oh my god, good morning. Congratulations. I'm sorry I haven't been able to, oh, there goes my camera. I'm sorry I haven't been able to pop by to your stream in person. I've been wanting to, and then every day I've just been a little bit busy in the afternoon. I say a little bit busy. A lot of bit busy in the afternoon. One of those kind of weeks. But massive congratulations. Hell yeah. Dear, for those who didn't know, Sweet Wild Thing is a new Twitch partner. New Twitch partner and a very sweet bean. Very heckin' deserved. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Let me get that there. Dear, read the title. Wasn't this yesterday's? Okay. My brain is in exactly the same state as yesterday. I will say. I was silent lurking. Oh my god, your camera. Yeah, my camera is basically. I need to sort my wires out. It's my problem and it's my fault. But I just haven't had time to approach this. There's like chaos happening in this corner of the room, and I'm just like, not today. Not today. There's so many other things I need to do first. Not today. But at some point, I will fix that. My USB dock is floating in midair. Because it's got so many wires going into it of varying length. It can't stand on the desk because it's short. Some of them are short, so it's just floating there. It is held up by the wires that are connected to it, and it is just floating above my PC. So yeah. I need to fix it at some point. From the Netherlands, so it's pretty close to your home. So it's like a day trip more than like a full holiday. Many thanks. No, thank you. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for sharing so much positivity, especially during Boobtober. Dear, I'm really glad. Congrats. Yeah, congrats. Jelly was rated the people I fed. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, the honor. Jelly's rated up to 30%. Oh, I don't know. That feels pretty high. I don't know if it's quite up to 30% yet. Making headspace for the chaos is tough. Yeah, it's like, it's not broken yet, so I'm like, I could just keep doing it. But I wish I could show you it, but I physically can't move it from where it's hovering because, like, that's where the wires go to. So it's just there. Fuji, magic! The magic of bad cable management. Yes. Yeah. Good morning, good morning. May I have some kind of surface to stand on so I can offer it the way you want me to? No? Okay. Well, I wish I could give it a surface, but the wire, like, basically what I need to do, I need to work out which wires I've got that are a bit too short, and then like order replacement wires so that it can go on a surface, because some of the wires are like this long and then some of them are like this long, so it just kind of hovers in the middle. It's like it's on a consistent like zip line always of just, and it's not even like there's just one, there's multiple of them. So yeah, I need to find out which cables are too short for my setup and then replace them. Some of them are not going to be replaceable though, because like the camera one, for instance, so I point at you, that camera one, I can't replace that cord, and that cord is short. I could get an extension and then the camera doesn't really work. Not that the camera is working massively well anyway, but it works even less. So there's some which are like immovable. It has to be close to where I want my camera set up. Yeah, I think there, next to my monitor would be ideal. Again, I need long cables for everything that comes out of that then, but I think there would be ideal because then the camera wouldn't have to stretch as far. Then I wouldn't have this camera though, but then I've been looking at replacing this camera anyway, because this camera is just not that good. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that's streamer stuff, isn't it? It's just like endlessly trying to fix everything. One thing fixes, two things breaks, but it's been working for a minute. Jelly-san is just waiting for us to mess up. Yep, so he can tell on us. It's true, look. He's got chaos in his eyes. How you doing, Dagon? Good morning! The wires are hanging on for dear life, both figuratively and metaphorically. Yeah. I think probably the catalyst for me actually fixing this will be replacing that camera, because that wire also had to be taped to my desk, because it's thick. I don't know how to explain it. It's got a really thick wire, and so it doesn't like to, you can't just clip it in somewhere. It's chunky, and so I've taped it to the desk so that it stops getting caught on things. Don't point at me. I'm sorry. No, never. At least it's easy to dust under. It's true. It doesn't get that dusty because it's just floating in midair. Oh dear. Long cable. Is that kind of like long chicken? Slow cooked chicken. Long chicken, slow cooked chicken. It's the same thing. But chicken that cooks for a long time. Just need a day. I do. Oh my god. Persuasion check. Difficulty 60. The tavern has booted this rabble out on their hungry raid. Persuade them not to eat everything. I can show you something to eat. First of all, I should say, Rosie, good morning. We've literally just started. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? I hope you had a really good stream. Would you like to see something edible? I can feed your lot. I can feed them, but they're not gonna like it, I don't think. Also, thank you for the follows, both of you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Dear Sen, good morning. Rosie, good morning. Made you look, good morning. Joanna, good morning. Dear Fish, good morning. Dear... It is 1 AM, I need snacks. Are you ready for what we found in Tesco's yesterday? Could I interest the raiders in some pina colada flavored corn chips? Would you like a pina colada chip? It looks like this. Would you like this pina colada chip? I'll try anything once. What I will say, to get your expectations, they taste like nothing. There's like an initial hint of really sour pineapple, and then it tastes like nothing, like cardboard. Which are just sad. You love them? Oh, do you? I would say the texture is great. I imagine with other flavorings on, they're fantastic. Wouldn't recommend the pina colada one. We actually saw it. Me and my husband were on Reddit the other night, scrolling through stupid foods, and we saw it on stupid foods on Reddit, and we were like, I wonder if we can get them in this country. The pina colada chips. Turns out we can. And so when we saw them in the store, we were like, well, we have to try the Reddit stupid food. Very important. The texture is fantastic. The taste is like sour, and then yeah. Oh dear. Hello, said as well. Good morning. Oh dear. They're not moist. You do need a dip. A dip of something would help. Oh dear. Also, Asta, good morning. What? I'm on my way. Get over here. Get over here and eat my chips. Also, Rosie, I should say, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the deal. If you need to go look after yourself, please do. Do any of the people that popped in know Bad Apple by any chance? As in like dun 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 dun, because that'd make this easier to explain what we're doing today. You're like, yeah, it's from Steady Hands, which is in Black Friday sales right now. So if you like, I'm not sponsored or affiliated with them, but they do really nice cardigans. I will be off. Thank you, Rosie. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you again for the raid. Oh, it is. Oh, dear. Mossy, good morning. Welcome on in. Dip them in actual pina colada. Honestly, they probably taste better in actual pina colada. Have a lovely look. Right. I don't know if you guys know Bad Apple, but what we're doing today, we're doing a project for another Twitch streamer called Ophi. And then Ophi is doing a project with loads of embroidery artists where we are all embroidering a couple of frames of Bad Apple. This is my second frame. This is my first frame already done. Where we do frames of Bad Apple. It's all in black and white. And then Ophi's going to edit them all together into Bad Apple using only cross stitch. So the whole song. Speaking of, let me do the shout out for Ophi. Open stitch. There we go, get Ophi shout out. We also have the Ophi. Ophi's also partner pushing right now, so we're trying to make sure we highlight Ophi while Ophi is doing that. Oh dear, this is gonna be peak, isn't it? I will say, it's gonna be insane, it is. If you wanna see the final thing, because I'm just making my free frames and then that's my contribution done. I am simply one of many streamers doing this right now. If you want to see the final piece, you need to go follow Ophi, because Ophi's the one who's organized it and put it all together. But yeah, if you don't know what Bad Apple is, it is effectively a song from a game that came out quite a long time ago initially now, called Toho. The song itself has an animation that's been made for it with a lot of the characters from the game, and it went very viral, and it still is. It still is. It's been like 20 years, and it's still incredibly viral. And damn you, Ophi, don't you shout me out back. I'm trying to get people over to you. Ophi is also on partner push. It is, yeah, it is. They are, sorry. They are, yes. So if you can go send Ophi a lurk and go support, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. And you should definitely follow, because otherwise you're not going to see the final piece. Don't you want to see Bad Apple using only cross stitch? Also, Deanne, good morning. Welcome on in. I love that song. Me too. As soon as Ophi was like, we're doing Bad Apple with embroidery, I was like, get me in there. Get me in there. I will make my frames. I wish to join. It's just one of those things of like, it's not a project that I wanted to pass up on, because I'm like, how often do you see people doing stuff like that? And I feel like the answer is, well, actually, with Bad Apple, relatively frequently. I need to put my glasses on. I need my glasses. I know Bad Apple from Vocaloid. Yeah, because it's been like remade into so many different things. Oh dear, shouting backwards and forwards. This is me and Ophi like, nah, stop shouting me out. I'm shouting you out. I'm not partner pushing, you are. Let me shout everyone out for you. Go like Ophi, they're very cool. Gonna slip into, no, you're fine. Oh, bless you. No, look after yourself, Sen. I really hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that you're under the weather. Oh, would you like to do a stretch? I can actually use my weights today. For like the last couple of weeks, I've not been able to do anything with that because one of my shoulders has just been a bit out of sorts. And like, I could technically work out the other arm, but it feels like a bit counterproductive to only, you know, work out half my body. Yeah, it seems like, I will say, it's still cracking a lot, but it doesn't hurt, so I think it's okay. Oh, tiny hiccup. Right, it's wait time. And to be fair, if we're embroidering, this is exactly when my physio was like, if you're doing embroidery, make sure that you're doing weights. And I was like, okay. Oh dear, got you. But yeah, if you've not seen the animation for Bad Apple, to be fair, if you YouTube it, you'll find it. But it's something that's just taken on a life of its own, to the extent where people are still making Bad Apple covers, still doing Bad Apple animations and stuff like that to this day, like 20 years later. It's just got a huge community behind it. Toho community is wild as well, incredibly organized. And so yeah, very, very cool. And so yeah, when Ophi was like, I want to do Bad Apple, do you know Bad Apple Jelly? And I was like, do I know Bad Apple? Have I been on the internet for like 15 years? Of course I know Bad Apple. My physio said if you do embroidery, try keeping it to half an hour and not more. And I was like, so So Deanne, a couple years ago, we did the animation thing for Iron Mouse's animation competition, and we did it entirely using embroidery. So in 3 weeks, I was embroidering about 14 hours a day, 3 weeks straight. And I didn't get injured during it, but afterwards I got my first repetitive strain injury from embroidery. And so I was like, I like embroidering. I do it a lot. I would like to embroider, maybe not 14 hours a day, 3 hours straight, but like I would like to embroider a lot more in general, right? And so I booked an appointment with physio and I explained my situation, and she was like, right, okay, so let me have a little look. And what was happening was, and this is just bear in mind for like the 3 weeks project, because I embroider with one hand, right? You know, because I'm right-handed, so I'm embroidering like this. She was saying, because you're leaning forward to embroider, your shoulders rolling forward, and that can get you a repetitive strain injury in itself, but that's not what's happened here. What had happened was I had built up muscle on one side from doing this so much that my spine was starting to twist. like this, because I was doing this so much. And she was like, yeah, so basically what you need is a lot more muscle in your back to help like pull your spine into center. Basically, just like to stop it being able to like roll out so easily. The more muscle you have back here, the easier it will be to like bounce back after a session. Now, she still didn't recommend for doing it like 14 hours a day, but she's like, if you're gonna do it more, what you're gonna wanna do is build up some muscle in your back. That way you won't find that your body is gonna twist as easily because your muscles are gonna hold it together a bit better. And she gave me a set of stretches to do every morning, and then a set of weights and bands and stuff like that to do while I'm embroidering, which is what we do when we do our stretch breaks, is we do bands and weights, which are basically to shove my back into my back. Or shove my shoulder back into my back, effectively. Oh dear, and it's really, really helped. It's really, really helped. Like this was like, actually coming up to 3 years ago now, and this was multiple years ago, and I've been doing it ever since, and I've not had another repetitive strain injury. And like it's not like I've not done intense embroidery projects. In July this year we embroidered for 340 hours, I think it was it 340 or 360 hours? Last year we embroidered for 310 hours in July. We have a embroidery a day for 30-day challenge that we do, and yeah, so it's not like I'm not doing those kind of challenges anymore, but I'm not getting injured, which is nice. Also, my back looks fantastic. Not everyone is into muscles, but my back looks pretty heckin' good. Oh dear. Repetitive strain injuries are not fun. They were not. I was really scared, to be honest, when I first got it. I was like, oh my god, have I made it so that I can't ever do this again? But no, I got better. It was okay. I'll use this next time. She was like, well, at least I'm not doing 14 hours. Yeah. Embroidery induced scoliosis. Yeah, it was twisting my spine, which is, I thought the pain was coming from my shoulder. No, turns out no. She found the spot. She found it. It hurt. Oh dear. Started doing shoulder and arm lifting exercise so I can craft for longer. Yes, Mossy. Yes, Mossy. You and me and a few other people in this community now. We're all crafting so that we have like good craft longevity. We want to craft into our old age. I mean, at the end of the day, life stuff does happen, and sometimes you'll have injuries that you can't avoid, but like, I want to give my body the best chance possible to be able to do this into a ripe old age. And so that's what I'm doing. Oh dear, building up the fitness now. Oh dear, it's interesting just how many people I have met at this point that are doing craft exercise specifically for crafting. But then I think I know a lot of mad people. I think I know a lot of mad people online who are like, I also wish to craft for 10 hours plus a day. And it's like, yes, me too. I want to craft and craft and craft and craft. And I don't want my body to start complaining about it. So we get fit. And hell yeah. Stand by it. Stand by it. It's been really, really positive. Mainly just the not having any injuries at this point, like being able to do my long projects, not have to worry. The amount of times, like, I'll say a project that I want to do on stream and people be like, are you sure, Jelly? That seems like a lot. And I'm like, it is a lot, but I've worked my body out so that we can do this. I would like to get a little stronger in like the front as well, but like for now, I'll take the back stuff. Oh dear, it's also very gender affirming for you to have a huge arm and shoulder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, Fox, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ooh. I think I need to have a really big cough. Let me get this in here. Sorry. Most controlled cough. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Big cough. Big cough, and also I took my cardigan off to cough. You ever take your cardigan off to cough? Oh dear. Hi Fox, how you doing? If embroidery was the Olympics, you'd be gold medalist now. I think I have a long way to go as far as my style goes, but for speed, I'm pretty good. For speed, I do pretty well. I mean, I can show you some of the stuff we've done. Wait a second, it's on this screen. There you go. Perfect. That's actually this year's. So these were all the embroideries I made during July this year. There is, I think, 33 or 34 of them. These were done by a mixture of hand embroidery and machine embroidery. Mostly hand, like all the dark lines you see are hand, but there's sometimes some like hidden secret stitching that's done like with machine. But like all the visible stitches are done by hand. And then we had, it should be the other ones. Yeah, that one's the 2024 one where they were all a bit smaller because they were 100% hand stitched. And then we had our first one somewhere. There's our first year. Yeah, 3 years in a row. We've done embroidery a day for 30 days. I think at this point I'm much more confident with where like the style is. And now it's just kind of just keep building it up. We get there, we get there. I would like to do more embroidery outside of challenges, but it's just been you know, a timing thing. Not enough hours in the day and all that. Oh dear. Ultimate Chad got buffed for crochet. I think we're all getting buffed for crochet, and I'm still, I had to take a while off. Like over the summer when I got ill, I had like 2 months of nothing, so I need to get back into it again. Which I say I need to get back into it. I have got back into it. I've been running the last few weeks, but I feel like I'm not running as well as I was because I took 2 months off. Which in my defense was because I had COVID back to back with a cold. I have tea on hand. I'm doing well. Nice. Hell yeah. Also, hi Schmifty. Schmifty. How goes it? Oh dear, I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. Oh dear, end of the week. Friday. All that good stuff. Oh dear. Go. We are back on Bad Apple. Getting more of this in. Because why not, honestly? Why not? It's a good vibey project for the end of the week. Also, I hope if anyone has been keeping an eye on stuff in Black Friday sales, I hope they've gone into sale. Hope everyone is enjoying that. I am... The thing is, I'm a bit peeved because I didn't get paid last month because of the name change and Twitch and stuff like that, which is not Twitch's fault, to be fair. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Just very bad timing. I'm probably not going to get anything for Black Friday. There wasn't really anything I was keeping an eye on anyway, so it's not like the end of the world. But it means I'm having to be good with not browsing. You say Friday or Friday gay? I didn't say either of those. I said Friday, as in like, yay, it's Friday. Friday and Friday also work, but I went Friday. I am exhausted. It's my fault though. I stayed up late to finish the first part of the writing project. How is that going? How is it going? I hope that you're proud of what you've done at least. Oh dear. I am exhausted also, but more because I did get good sleep last night, thankfully. But it's more like it's just been such a busy week. Like it's just been, even though I got good sleep last night, I feel like I've just not stopped. And I'm not stopping today either. Today we're gonna do a 4 to 5 hour stream. And then I need to like clean my house again. It's not that our house is massively dirty, to be honest, but my family is now, they were gonna take us out to lunch and they are still taking us out to lunch, but they're also visiting the house. So it's like, you know, time to do the thing you do when your parents visit is time to, I say clean under the fridge because it's like the stupid task that no one looks for, but you're like, I guess I should clean under the fridge now because my family is visiting. That's kind of, yeah, that. Not that they've ever asked me to do that, and I don't think they'd care anyway, but I'm also like, yeah, oh dear. It's just what you do. It's just what you do. Oh dear, I'm good. It's a bit self-indulgent, but the DM likes it, and eventually I'll share it with everyone in the party. Nice! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very good. Very good. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's the writing has gone well at least. Oh dear. There we go. Good morning, Emily. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're ending the week with this because my brain is small. My brain is small. It's trying its best. It's a tired little brain. A tired little brain. Oh dear. It's basically a diary. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. I like that format. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, nuts. To be fair, after today, if I can get the stuff ready for Starlight, which is it's basically ready anyway, I just need to, like, you know, dot the I's, cross the T's. If I can get that ready, and my Starlight t-shirt came in the post as well, so now I have 5 Starlight t-shirts. This is my 6th year fundraising for them, but I don't think I got a t-shirt the first year. But I've now got like 5 Starlight t-shirts. This one's the first one that's white. All the other ones have been like black with like neon signs on them. This one, they've gone a little different. But I'm wondering if they've done that with the idea, because it kind of looks like a color it in yourself kind of vibe. I'm wondering if I should be coloring it in myself. And if that's the case, I might do that. I might do that. I wasn't going to have that as a redeem, but I might have it as a redeem that we can, like, because I've got like a lot of paint pens and stuff like that, that I could just write your name on the shirt kind of thing. Because why not? Like, all the other ones have been black, so like you'd need like, I guess, pens that would show up on black, whereas this one, you can kind of just color it in, I feel like. There we go. We'll mostly be focusing on crochet next week though. Crocheting all the rainbow yarns. I'm very excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it. Oh dear. And in there. It is nice when you see like an area of this just get like completely blocked in. Like, I don't know, it's just like quite satisfying about it. Ah dear. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's looking cool. Oh, okay. Let's see. There we go. Also, I'm sitting on my feet, which is probably going to be a mistake, but my feet are kind of cold right now. I'm not someone who normally has cold feet, but to be fair, it has been pretty chilly weather. It's been pretty chilly. We go. I've still got the taste of the goddamn pina colada chip in my mouth. Not my favorite. I hope everyone had good food yesterday. Thinking about it, yeah, a lot of people might have celebrated Thanksgiving. I hope if you did that you had a good day. Again, living on the other side of the world, I feel like we get very mixed stories about Thanksgiving. Like, and again, I think online there is also I feel a bias towards sharing dramatic or sad stories versus happy Thanksgiving stories. I think you hear a lot more like dramatic ones where things have gone maybe wrong or something like that. But I hope if anyone was celebrating Thanksgiving that it went well. I don't know. It's a weird one. I wonder what it's like within America in some ways, which I guess I won't know unless I live there. But yeah, because like from at least my perspective of Thanksgiving, when I like see stuff being talked about online about Thanksgiving, it's a lot of the time like the stress of seeing the family, or like it creates a lot of uncomfortable situations and stuff like that, or it's like very difficult. You don't see, I feel like, as much positive media around Thanksgiving outside of America. I wonder if maybe within America it is a little bit more positive. But again, I do think the internet has a bias towards showing you maybe more dramatic or sensational stories. So it could also just be that like internet bias. Okay. Yeah, I hope if anyone was celebrating that it was a fun celebration. It was actually good. Because you want to hear people having a good time and having a nice time, and from the sounds of it, again, from an outsider really in this, it seems like just a nice time to get to know your or like to meet up with your family and catch up, and you know, be thankful for the people that are in your life, which in theory sounds lovely. You know, I'm very thankful. I think for me though, actually I'd say that I'm thankful for my family, don't get me wrong, but I definitely have small family, more friends. I guess I could imagine hosting like maybe like a meal and board games night for friends over here as people that I'm very thankful for. Again, I'm thankful for my family as well, but there's only like a couple of them. I guess again you see like the images of like a big full table full of people and stuff like that, and I'm like, I probably have to invite friends. Dear. My cat has been sleeping on the oh no! Radiator cat? Yeah, it's pretty much the same in the US. I know I did, oh no. I did gaze giving a few days ago though, and that was lovely. Hell yeah. I'm sorry that you didn't have a good time yesterday, but I'm glad that you did have some kind of celebration with cool people and chill vibes and good stuff. Hell yeah. For some reason I keep seeing people trying to deep fry a whole That is true. The stupid food Reddit after Thanksgiving is always hilarious. I'll have to remind Shiny that we need to look through it over the weekend. Yeah. Of people doing stuff like trying to deep fry a whole turkey, or yeah, other similar terrifying ideas. You are right. 'Tis the season. And they all hiccup really loudly. Yeah. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Dear. It's probably actually about 50-50 split about whether people do the loud hiccups or not. Which maybe genetically makes sense, I don't know. Oh dear, I'll be meeting up with a couple of them tomorrow, so we can go hiccup in public. Hiccup in public spaces. Oh dear. No, I don't think this year we'll probably be meeting up for a meal, just because everyone's working Christmas, and we wouldn't do Thanksgiving anyway, really. So yeah, I think it'll just be kind of like hanging out when we have a moment, which personally I prefer. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I love big meetups because sometimes like you get to see people that you don't see very often, and that's cool. That part of it is really, really cool. They're like, oh, I don't see you very often. Nice to have like a little catch up with someone is a nice feeling, and I do like that. But as far as like if there's someone that I get along with really, really well in my family, I don't want to meet them as part of a big meetup. I kind of want to meet them with maybe just them and one other person, you know? Because like, it's hard to have a full catch up with someone when there's like 20 other people in the room, you know? I might want to just talk to you and, you know, catch up with you and stuff like that. It feels like I get like a small amount of information from everyone, but not necessarily all the stuff that I want to hear about. Oh dear. Yeah. I like big meetups sometimes. And again, for meeting people that you don't get to see as often, they're great. That's one of the few things that again, I don't think there's any way that this could have changed, but like that I felt about my wedding day that wasn't 100% positive. I don't feel like I got to talk to anyone for long enough, which is not the fault of anyone, nor do I think it's a massively like solvable problem. I think that is just the nature of those kind of events, is that you don't get to talk to everyone for that long, especially if you are like the bride or groom or stuff like that, is that you don't get to talk to your guests all that much because you have things to do, or you have like parts to plan and all that kind of stuff. So you're not as present as you'd like to be. That is one of the few things that I'm like, if I could change anything, I would have loved to have been able to spend more time with everyone. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I still love the day, of course, but yeah. Teresa, good morning. How are you doing? Good morning. We are just back on the bad apple cross stitch for today because my brain is small Small, I hope you are having good luck in Black Friday sales, if you're looking. I think the main reason large gatherings are unpleasant is that you can't be yourself around certain family members. I've always been really, well, I say that, that's not quite true, is it? As far as my personality goes, I've been quite lucky. Yes, for the last few years, I definitely have been hiding some stuff and being a little bit more secretive, I guess up until this year. But at this stage where I'm at with my family, I don't have to hide anything. The way that I speak to you guys on stream is very similar to how I speak to my family. Like we are, I'm not even the most streamer chatty person of the family. I'm the only one who streams, but I think other people in my family would be more successful streamers than I, should they decide to. But no, I don't feel like I've necessarily had to hide too much, thankfully. But then I am also blessed with a pretty chill family for the most part. Yeah. And any of the people in my family that I don't like, I've told my family, I don't like that person and I don't wish to speak with them, so I shall not be going to the same events. If they're at an event, I probably won't go. You know, and I have good reasons. I don't cut people out for no reason, you know. It's very fair. It's very fair, and I don't think anyone's ever held them against me. But yeah, everyone else in my family, which is like, again, 90% of them, are chill. And the ones that are chill would not force me to be in spaces with the 10% that are not chill, you know? Like they're not going to be like, well, Jelly, you need to be here. The only time where there is a chance I'll run across them would be at like funerals for the most part. And again, I just will not communicate with them. And no one in my family is going to try and make me. I'll still be 100% myself. They're just going to hate it. Oh dear. Why Friendsgiving is so popular. Hell yeah. Well, I think also like, I don't know, when in regular life, sorry, the end of this is really fluffy, so I'm just going to get rid of it here because I don't want it to affect the rest of the piece. When in life do you often get to just be like, I'm really thankful for my friends? You know, I think in theory it's a thing that would be lovely to be able to do more frequently, but in practice, you know, you probably have jobs, families, responsibilities, stuff like that. It could be difficult to find the time to just tell the people around you in your life that you're really appreciative for them. I try and make my friends, of course, feel like I appreciate them and stuff like that, but having like an event for it is kind of nice, honestly. Oh dear. And again, if you're close with your family, also nice for that. You know, I do try to make it clear that how much I appreciate my family and friends and stuff like that. But having an event for it is quite nice also. Of just oh, we haven't had time to touch bases recently, but I do want to let you know that I really appreciate you and I'm really glad you're in my life and stuff like that. It's nice. It's nice. I think especially with friends though, is you just don't as often have that kind of tone to your conversation maybe? Or at least I don't. Oh dear. Read your stream title as Brian Fried. Dear. And who's Brian? No, Brain. Me too, honestly. Who is Brian? Who is Brian? How can we unfry him? Good morning, Starry. How are you doing? Happy for you, honestly. Thank you. I am in a very fortunate position. I understand that. I'm very lucky. If I could, I'd share. Family of chill beans. Yeah, for the most part. Obviously, everyone has like someone, I feel like, and there's a couple people I'm like, meh, about, but like, they're not people that I've spoken to for like 10 years at this point. So, dear, I've made my stance very clear. Dear Fry, good morning, welcome on in. My friend just gives you stuff. Hey, listen, there's a lot of different love languages. Giving things is a love language. Dear. I make things for people if I can, like making art and stuff like that, because I'm not always the best with my words, but if I really like you, I'll make you art, or I'll make you a thing or something like that. I do try and use my words also, but definitely find it easier. Gift, make something. And I feel like that normally gets the point across. That's a family where everyone is a good bean and likes one another. Oh, that is nice. That would be nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You speak with whoever you feel happy speaking to. I don't know any of my cousins. We have nothing to speak about if I met them at a family function. Yeah, that's also so fair. Like sometimes if you have a big family, you might just not know all of them, right? And then it's like, do I have to speak to them? I don't know them. Oh dear, Brian deserved it. No, Brian! Also, hi Zero, how you doing? I only really have my mum. My dad didn't get on with his side. That's fair. Oh, they probably died, so my mum had contact. That's fair. My mum's sister passed. We send Christmas cards to her husband. That's it. You also give him free. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh dear. There we are. Sad because you'll have no blood relatives. That's fair. That's fair. It's a tricky one because I guess I don't really have a whole lot of. And also was kind of, how to explain this? Raised in a way where it's like blood is less important. What's important is vibes. And have a lot of family where it's like I'm not technically blood related to them, and by technically I'm just not, but they're family and they always have been. Yeah, but again, while it's not something that I can empathize with, I can sympathize with it. Yeah. I'm meeting my platonic partner for the first time in April, and I'm making them a bag that's themed around their favorite childhood film. What's the film? I must know. I must try and imagine the aesthetics with my stupid image-free brain. My image-free brain desires knowledge. Oh dear. What is the film? What is the film? That's a really sweet gift, by the way. A very sweet gift. And a 3-6, that's a huge gift. Oh dear. I'm only child 2. I have fiance's family who are lovely though, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad your fiance's family is chill. Their favourite was 7. Is that the one with the little sack creatures? Or is that something else? Or is that 9? Which one's 7? Which one's 9? Wait a minute. Oh dear. Wait a minute. I'm confused. That's 9. No, that's 9. They're all of the number ones. Which one's 7? Ah, shoot. Tinkerbell and the Secret of the Wings? Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. There's a lot to aesthetically pull from there as well for art. That'd be sick. Hell yeah. I need to look up 7 now. I think it's good 7 wasn't there, because 7 would have... 7, 8, 9. Yes, I know. I heard about that too. Terrible. Terrible. Oh dear. 9, the sequel to 8.5 by Fellini. So stupid. So stupid. Oh dear. I think it was a really nice gift though. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. At some point, I am going to switch to like fully anonymous follows. For now, I'm just not saying who the follows come from, but I will switch the name off because I think a lot of people in the crafting community don't want to be called out from the sounds of it. And as much as I will still say thank you every time someone follows, I also don't want people to feel like they're being called out for following. That's not my goal. That's not my goal. Oh dear. I want people to have good vibes and chill. Oh dear. This is in a way because I don't have a fiance, family, single. My mum part. I literally have no one who would look after me when I'm old, and that's probably really morbid. It's definitely a brain spiral. That's definitely a brain spiral. You know, it's a brain spiral subject. I think it depends. It's a tricky one, right? What I will say is I feel like you've got a lot of time. You got a lot of time. Oh dear. Yeah. When did my class start? I hope the class is good when it does start. Dear, what's your favorite number film? I mean, I do like 9. I do like 9. I think... I haven't seen a whole lot of films as a thing. A film with a number in it. I don't know. 9's aight. 9 feels very odd. 9's a weird film. 9's a weird film. I haven't seen it for a minute. 7, 8.5, 9. Oh yeah, like the date ones. It's a big jump. Nah, let's just say 9 because I know that I've definitely watched that one, and even though it's been a while, at least I can say that I watched it. Oh dear. I need a cat. Oh my god, I love a cat. Oh, I love a cat. Oh dear. We're getting close to competition. I can't wait. It's horse day. You got this, son. You got this. Star, I believe. I believe. You were gonna horse so hard that day. You're gonna be horsing around. Oh dear. That's very exciting though, very exciting. How are you feeling about your jumps and stuff now? Because you've done it for a couple of weeks, right? Oh dear. Not seen so many films with numbers. 1917 is my favorite. Oh dear. 1408. Does an original Ocean's 11 count? There is a number there. There is a number there. When preschoolers tried to count from 1 to 10. Oh dear. Does pi count? Yes, I suppose. Pi is a number. Oh dear. Oh. There you go. Wee. Wee. Brain too small. Brain too small. Can't. What is film? What is a film? Oh, Zero, you'd be so proud. I've watched like. I've discovered a type of film that I like. It's taken me many years because I do not like films for the most part. However, in the last few months, I've discovered a set of films that I really enjoy, and they are terrible Christmas movies. I really like terrible Christmas movies because, hear me out, I can talk through the whole movie and Shiny doesn't care because the movie isn't good anyway. And see, now that's a film experience I can get behind. A film experience where I can talk the whole way through and we can also like play games at the same time. That's a good film. So I found films that I like. So far we've seen, oh god, I'm having to remember the names. I can tell you the plots, I don't know if I can tell you the names. So the first one was the woman, she does traveling. She's a travel agent, and she's about to get a new job, but she also gets offered to like view an old B&B, and so she's like, I can do both, and so she goes to the B&B, and then when she goes to the B&B, her partner breaks up with her, but it's okay because the B&B has a hot son that she can date, and so she dates him instead. That's the movie. And they resurrect the town dance. That's movie one. Movie two, a woman, she dances. She does like, I think it's meant to be like more ballet style, but she dances for Christmas stuff, and like it's like a really like, you know, like a kid friendly yada yada kind of dance thing. But then she loses her job. She loses her job because she's old. She's aged out, I think is what they say. And so she moves back to her hometown, and it turns out her parents' dance club where she learned to dance is like getting shut down because they can't pay their bills. So she hires all of the men to do strip dances in her parents' pub. Even though none of these men have like any connection to her really, but and one of them's like her brother-in-law. She teaches them to strip in her parents' pub so that they can pay their bills. And then the last one that we watched more recently, I don't really understand. There's a knight, and it's like 700 years ago, and he's like he wanted to like protect his brother and country, and so he sacrificed, you know, he decided not to get married and not to pursue a love that he had because he was like, what's important to me is like my king, my country, my brother, all that kind of stuff. So he prioritized that over romance, and so he sent forward in time to fall in love with someone in Ohio who hates love, and if he can't fulfill the quest, he'll be stuck in Ohio forever. And then that's the film. And they're really good. But yeah, I like these films because we can talk the whole way through them. Oh dear. Need to practice a few more times, but then it's gonna go well. Oh dear. What's been the low light? Probably the travel agent one. The travel agent one was kind of boring. Oh dear, it's almost 5 a.m. Oh, Oddly, go get some Z's, you're all good. And Blueberry, good morning. Hot Sun? Yeah, like the son of the people that own the B&B. Yeah. The son of the B&B, like an elf. That would have made that movie more interesting. But three movies for €1 and I can't wait to watch them. Are you sure these are plots and not just what you imagine? No, these are the plots. I wish I could tell you the name of the movies. Except to want a day alive is cosmic punishment. Yeah, for not pursuing your love 700 years ago. Are these all Hallmark? If they're not Hallmark movies, they might as well be. It's definitely that brand of movie. Oh dear. Oh, the bromance was to fall in love. I recommend Christmas with the Cranks. I can add it to the list. Ezra, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I can add that to a list. Hell yeah. Listen, I don't like films. I don't watch films. I don't enjoy watching films. I'm not a film person. But God, do I like these terrible, terrible Christmas films that I can just talk the whole way through. It brings me so much joy. The hell am I listening to? Definitely don't want to be stuck in Ohio. I know the last movie. You know it! Do you remember what it was called? I will say out of all of them, that one probably had the best acting. Like, the lead actor was really good at looking bewildered in Ohio. Yeah. And it had the woman was kind of famous. Was it Selena Gomez? I don't know. No, not Selena. Who the hell was it? I don't remember, but I think she was in High School Musical. Oh dear. Or maybe I've misremembered because I really don't watch a whole lot of films. But I think she was in High School Musical. And she hates love. She hates love. But she loves medieval knights. And she loves Ohio. Oh my god, Vivi! Good morning! Vivi, are you a moth? Are you a moth now? I've been meaning to pop by to moth check. Are you a moth now? I will say I really like the moth model you made. They were so cute. Guys, fellas, beans, if you have not checked out Vivi, very sweet bean, very cool streamer, amazing VTuber models. You will be blown away by the VTuber models that Vivi makes. I saw like a month ago, Vivi was like, oh, I like on Blue Sky. She was just like, oh yeah, I made this moth. It's cute. And then she made amazing art of all previous VTuber models being like, no more. If you love bad movies, you'll love Birdemic. You're so right. You're so right. Sharknado, Birdemic, The Night Before Christmas. Thank you. We're talking about bad Christmas films. I should say though, Vivi, and anyone who's come in with Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, please do. If you're joining, we're making frames of animation for another streamer who is doing Bad Apple, but only using cross-stitch. So we have frames 270, I think this is 310, and then I think I have 360. So I have 3 frames to make. There's like 100 other streamers also making 3 frames of animation. And yeah, Ophi is going to merge it all together. So if you want to see the finished piece eventually in probably like a year's time or something, you need to check out Ophi, who is putting it all together. A very cool bean. Oh dear. Are you cross-stitching Bad Apple? Yeah, we are. Also, Scott, good morning. Thank you for Egg Smush. They clearly had a banger idea for the movie title and they had to work backwards to write the plot. I really wish I could remember the strip. I think it was called Merry Gentleman. 2 seconds. And then I need to find the other one, and then we've got all 3 for you. Merry Gentle. Oh, 44 months. 44 months. Oh, thank you for double horn as well. Jesus. Thank you for the 44 months. That's very kind of you. 1 more month and then I'll be a moth. I love tiny fluffy moth. Tiny fluffy moth, so cute. Dear. Also, Pumpkin, good morning. Dear Broken Shark, good morning. Jess, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. It is Merry Gentleman. Right. Before anyone is like, Jilly, these plots don't sound real. These don't sound real like plots. Let me read the synopsis and you will see. You will see. To save her parents' small-town performing venue, a former big city dancer decides to stage an all-male Christmas-themed revue. There you go. I told you. I told you. They just strip for her parents' pub. Oh dear. They're not hallucinations, they're real. And then what's the other one? I might have to type in the plot to it. Travel agent Christmas movie. I think it was set in Vermont. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put Vermont in here. I think that's throwing off the suggestions. All right, I'll just put travel agent Christmas movie. No. I don't think it's that. It's not Mistletoe Promise. Is it? No, this is for Christmas phobes. She's not a Christmas phobe. I don't think Christmas even plays any part, really. What? No, this is not it. Travel agent Christmas movie. Town dance. No, it's bringing back Merry Gentlemen again. That's not what I want. Oh, I'm gonna have to find this one for you. I'll have to ask Shiny, like, it's not this. It wasn't very good though, but it was great to chat through. Not a good film, great to talk through. Film I saw and I can't remember the name of it, but a guy sat on a PC and he accidentally sends a movie over the internet. It's a comedy. These movies, they're not hallucinations. They're not. No, I watched them for real. They're bad. It's also a movie that is a plot with many storylines and it's hot garbage. And there is Snape in it, the actor. Oh really? Oh god. Oh god. You know, I don't like good films. I'm not a fan because I can't talk. I have to be quiet. I have to sit down and just watch the film. Also, I don't like when there are stakes in a film. I know. Unpopular opinion. I don't like it when there are stakes in a film. I kind of just want everyone to be happy and it go well. And I don't watch media to get stressed out. And when there is stakes in a film, I get stressed out because I want everything to go well for them. And it's not going well because there are stakes. But bad Christmas movies really don't have like reasonable stakes. Like the one with the knight, worst case scenario, he's stuck in Ohio, which like I guess is not ideal for him, but like you'll be fine. Like for the Merry Gentleman, worst case scenario is, you know, the pub shuts down. But again, she wasn't really that, and she didn't visit. She didn't care that much. And then for the travel agent one, worst case scenario, she doesn't get a new job. She likes her old job, and then she gets offered a new job that's like better paid, and she doesn't get her new job. And it's like, well, that's fine. Just apply for a different, you'll be fine. It's not like you're unemployed suddenly. You already still have your old job. I don't know, the stakes are so low, and I like that. I like that. Stuck in Ohio with no transferable skills. I think he teaches the kids to fight, but yeah, I guess that's not necessarily a transferable skill. Oh dear. Well, I don't know. You could probably just, I don't know, you could use that. Oh dear. Love Actually, it was called. Oh, I've heard of Love Actually. I've not seen it, but I've heard of it. So I was thinking of Movies 43. It's another movie that I've not watched, I don't think. Is that your favorite number movie? Oh dear, very fair, very fair. Do you think you'd like the Barbie movies? Have I seen any Barbie movies? I know they exist. We never owned any of them growing up though, like on video and such, so would I like them? The animation, maybe it's because I didn't watch them growing up. It's a little uncanny, maybe, for what I've seen. Like some of the animation from that era of films, I wouldn't say it's just the Barbie films, but like that, it's a little uncanny. But I think if I could get past that, maybe. The Princess and the Pauper was peak. I know, so the things I've seen from the Barbie movies are the memes. I know there's one with like a weasel that moans. I know that exists in a Barbie movie. And then what else were there that was, I've seen stupid stuff. I've seen the stupid stuff from the Barbie movies. I think there's that little fairy thing that that makes a lot of noises. I've seen that, not keen, but I've seen it. Oh dear, some of them do have stakes in them, but there's always a good ending. Yeah, I guess because it's a Barbie film, right? They can't have, you know, you couldn't have anything that was too intense. Maybe I would. I have to see if Shiny wanted to watch them, because I don't watch films on my own. If Shiny's happy to chat through them with me, maybe. We did have a movie, though, that we both... Mean Girls. Shiny's never seen Mean Girls. How? How have you got to this point in your life and you've never seen Mean Girls? You know how many times... This is the thing. This is one of the few situations where I've quoted a film and then someone else hasn't got it, because I've watched like 5 films. And it's impossible. So we've decided for Christmas Day this year we're going to watch Mean Girls. Shiny's working in the morning. I'm also streaming in the morning because, like, why not? But after that, for the evening, we're going to watch Mean Girls at Christmas, because Mean Girls is a Christmas film. Yeah. Oh dear. I just went on my work rota app and it says the next holiday is in 26 days. Oh, has everyone planned? If you've got an advent calendar, are you ready? Ours is still in the post, which makes me a little anxious. It means we might have to open several days at the beginning because I don't know when it's arriving. But we will have an advent calendar. It might just be slightly late. That's okay though, I'll live. The Weasel one is so fun. It's one of the movies I owned. I honestly just want to buy all the movies again. I feel like, oh, okay, your mum gave them away. I see them in like charity shops around here quite a lot. I don't know if you have like similar like secondhand style stores, but I feel like they do exist quite a lot. Yeah. So if you wanted to get them all again, you could. There you go. I was on a quest for a long time to get, like, because I had them from the library growing up, so I didn't own them, I rented them from the library, and that was the Series of Unfortunate Events books, because I remember reading them when I was younger and being like, those were unusual and fun books. I would like to own them again. And so for the last couple, well, I say last couple years, it was like the last 3 years, whenever we went into like a charity shop, I'd always like quickly look over the book section to see if they had any of them. And earlier this year, we found the last one, and so now I've got all of them. All of them. I got them all secondhand, but I want to read them again. They're also, I forgot this, one of the books that has larger text in them, which I have glasses now, so it's kind of a moot point, but still, I like that. Give me big text. Give me big text for my silly eyes. I've got a crystal one. Sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got a ton of them. Yeah, I feel like if that's the case, it should be pretty easy, because although there are a lot of Barbie movies, right? If memory serves. I think we've had this conversation, not necessarily you and me, but like me with somebody else. There's a lot of Barbie films, right? We didn't have the Barbie films growing up, but we did occasionally rent some of the Barbie games. I remember that. I know my sister really liked... This is, once again, I'm going to put... I've only really grown to like horses in the last year. Hands up, hands up. Listen, before this year, I can't say that I was the most fond of horses. I didn't hate them. I didn't love them. I think they're aight. But this year, now I love horses. Things have changed. They're such goofy creatures, and now I feel differently. However, my sister, one of my sisters, well, actually all of my sisters, I think, but one of them in particular, really, really liked horses. And so would get like rent the Barbie horse games and stuff like that. I might appreciate them more as an adult. Who knows? Who knows? Because at the time I was kind of just like, I'm not that keen on horses. I think they're okay. One of them knocked 2 of my teeth out, but I think they're aight. Whereas now, maybe I'd have a newfound appreciation as an adult. But yeah, I know that she got the horse one because we would all play each other's games. So, you know. As it was, you know, we had the one console, so we'd all play them. And yeah, I remember playing that a little bit. I think there was a rollerblading one as well. I'm trying to throw my brain back now, but There is a Barbie game I want to find again. It's one with horses, and you say, yeah, I think that's probably what she had, or what she was renting. Again, it was a very long time ago for starters, but also, like, I wasn't as keen on horses back then. I think this was right near the time where one of them did knock a couple of my teeth out, and I was just very like, why do you want to play horse games? Ew, I want to play horse games. Whereas I do feel differently now. Horse can knock my teeth out if it wants. I'll allow it. I'll be a good sport about it. Oh dear. It is satisfying to have that bit all blocked in now, because it was just half and half for a minute. Like, it looks so cool. It's so cool. I love cross stitch is cool. Cross stitch is really cool. I'm gonna move it a little closer to you as well. There you go. You'd like it slightly closer. Oh dear. Also, doing cross stitch in just one color. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Very easy. My brain can handle this. We did DVD with a lot of Barbie games on them. I think they were pirated by my uncle, but it was fun to play them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We used to get like demo discs and cereal boxes here. I miss these days. Oh dear, where? You could get like a box of cereal and there'd be like a game demo for Lara Croft in there or something. I miss these days. Those were the days. Oh dear. There was one I played a lot, and it was one of the movies you could play with a Pegasus. I don't know if I remember that one at all. But again, I wasn't super into it, so I might have just forgotten. But I don't feel like I remember that one. Do you have two fake teeth? They were baby teeth. Yeah. As far as I know, I'm not missing any other ones. I don't know. Because I feel like, as far as I know, I'm not missing any other ones. I know that whenever they talk about my wisdom teeth, they're always like, oh, only 2. And I'm like, yeah, just 2. Which I feel like is normal. Like, between like 0 and 4, right? You can have any amount. I have 2. They've made a note, though, several times now, only 2. And it's like, yeah. And? you want to go? I thought we didn't like wisdom teeth anyway. Like, what's wrong with my 2 wisdom teeth? Nah, I like my dentist. She's really nice. She's very nice. Oh, dear. I'm glad I have such a friendly dentist. Does tend to talk to me while she has her hand in my mouth, but that's okay. I still appreciate the thought. I would rather have a friendly dentist that asks me questions with her hand in my mouth than someone who I was like scared to go see or I felt judged by. I don't feel judged by her. She's chill. Just very chatty. And again, if she didn't have her hand in my mouth, I'd probably chat right back, but you know. Oh dear. I was ice skating in that one too. Don't remember the name of the movie though. Oh, I have 3 wisdom teeth. The 4th doesn't exist or just never erupted. They did x-rays looking for the other 2 at one point, which we ended up having to pay for, and they were like, no, we just can't find them. And I was like, well, they probably don't exist. But then I remember when because I had braces when I was like 14, I think. I remember them doing an x-ray then and being like, we think you might have 2 wisdom teeth, but obviously they haven't grown in yet. And then they didn't grow in until like, I was in my late 20s. So I kind of almost thought I dodged a bullet. I was like, wow, guess I'm not having them. And then suddenly there they were. About 2 years ago, I think it was. I have all 4 and they come through. I might be able to keep, really? Lucky bug. I mean, I've kept my 2 for now, but they're a ticking time bomb, my ones, because they're horizontal rather than vertical. They've grown out the side of my gum and like, they're not causing any problems as of right now. But yeah, it's like a matter of time because I can't brush the bottom of the tooth because it's up. Oh dear. You 2 must get along then? What, me and my sisters? I get along with all my siblings. I have brothers and sisters, and I'm very lucky. Like, we argued, specifically me and the sister who is closest to me in age, definitely argued a lot growing up, which I think is normal. But, yeah, no, we get along really, really well as adults. Yeah, biggest cheerleaders. All of us, to be fair, to be clear. All of us are each other's biggest cheerleaders. I'm very, very fortunate. We're not giving up. We just have to widen the search perimeter. They must be somewhere. The name of the movie is Barbie and the Okay, well that makes sense. Barbie and the Magic of Pegasus. I could logic that together. Hell yeah. Is that the one? Yeah, I played the one who's closest to me in age, because she would have been like 6 and I would have been like 8 when we first started playing that. So yeah, it was her. That was her. The others would not have been around at that age. Oh dear. Yep. We had our joint save data, and I'd play for like half an hour and then she'd play for like half an hour, but then as the game got on there were just some bits that I was better at and some bits that she was better at, so we kind of just delegated tasks. And then it took 8 years for us to finish that game. And we had our save data corrupted once because it was on a PS1, so your memory card can get corrupted and then you lose all the save data on it. We had that. So to restart at one point, which was in retrospect a blessing because we had proper soft locked. But at the time we didn't know that. It was very upsetting. Oh dear. My sister-in-law's given me a box of homemade scented candle samples to That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Have you got any favorites based on like without lighting them yet? Just the initial smells? I've gotten into scented candles in the last year. Not most of them, but a few of them. The more woody smells I really like. I like lavender as well, which I didn't think I was going to enjoy lavender that much, but well, there you go. Oh dear. Never say never, I suppose. I do like lavender now. I'm not as keen on a lot of the rose scents. Rose and like more florals, and I do not like like birthday cake, cookies and cream. I don't like food scented. I don't like food scented candles. So like, yeah, like the really sweet ones are not for me at all, but like the more woody ones I really like, the more leafy ones I like. Those are good. I had one with like herbs in it and that one was really nice. It was a while ago now though. Oh dear, right now the one that I've got is, I think, how much left have I got of this one? This one's a bit more rosy, but I got it as a gift. Oh, I've closed it in a way that I cannot now reopen it. That means I probably was too warm when I closed it, huh? Come on. There you go. Yep, there's the one I've currently got. It's got like, it's nice. I like the pots these ones come in. This one is, yeah, this is a rose one. It's alright. I don't hate it or anything like that. It's alright. Yeah, now that I'm spelling it more, I like it more than I did. It's just it smells very herby still. Like it's rose, but very herby rose. Yeah. My fave so far has probably been Matcha and Vanilla. Ooh, okay. I remember getting a PS1 and no memory card at first and sneakily leaving the console on for days to not lose progress. Oh my god, noob. Playing a dangerous game. You'd have had to though, yeah. Another one is White Musk Sage Flower. See, Sage Flower I feel like I would like. That one would probably be pretty up my alley. We don't have a PS1, my mum gave it we had one, but mum gave it away and we still don't play it anymore. My brothers are still pretty sad about it. I still have my memory card from the PS1. I took it with me to uni so that no one can get rid of it. It's called Bob. It's the original Bob. I've called all of my technology Bob for a while. I'm not that good at naming. Oh dear. Floral ones can get soapy easily. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. Yeah, I do agree. They absolutely can. They absolutely can. Ooh. There you go. So I just need to thread that through there. So that... There we go. Come out the other side nice and neatly. I'm just trying to keep my back nice and neat because I'm going to be sending these to Ophi, so I want it to look good. I had to be with this the SNES. You'll never play it, so you gave it to your cousins. Well, gee! It would have been pretty sweet to have an SES. Yeah, it would have been good. A SNES. Did it with my waveboard. I still wanted it, even if I don't play it as much. I will say, my parents, they've been kind of the opposite. They were like, you know, you got this thing, do you want it? And I'm like, no, you can give it away. No, you can give it away. You can give it away. There's a few things that I'm like, nah, keep that. But like 99% of it, I'm not very precious with. I don't know. I'm not as precious with my stuff. I gave away well, I said I gave away. I told them to give it away. So I didn't give it away myself, but they gave it away. My first guitar. My guitar that I learned to play on and did my first competition with. I had them give that away. I was like, yeah, give it away. If you know someone, because they knew someone who was like wanting to learn to play, and they were like, you've got this old guitar, you know, would you be okay with them borrowing it? And I was like, they can just have it. Just give it to them. But then I've always been of the kind of mindset of, I would rather, I'm not using my first ever guitar that I learned to play on to do performances at this point. I don't need it. I'm never going to. It's sad to think that it's never getting used and that somebody else could get a lot of joy out of it. So I'm like, yeah, give it away. But again, that's been my mindset for a long time. I've always had that kind of mindset. If somebody else can use it, they can have it kind of thing. I don't need it. I've got my current guitar. Like, if they gave away my current guitar, which is, they can't, it's in the other room, I'd be a bit like, oi oi, but like, that's because I'm actively, that's mine, I'm using that one. Oh dear. Now I can buy it with my own money. True, own money to the rescue. I'm not sure what my SNES is now, but I have a SNES Mini that I sideload a ton of games into. Nice! Hell yeah. I still have my Nintendo Lite. Very nice. Very nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I just gave all my stuff away. Oh dear. But I also don't like to have stuff that I'm not using. I feel like guilty if I have stuff that I'm not using. I'm like, someone could use it. Give it to them. And that's what I do. That's what I do. For the most part. As long as it's not broken or something. I gave away my old sewing machines. But again, I gave those to friends. I had a couple of friends who were like, I'm thinking about picking up sewing. Actually, I need to work out how to do this. One of my mates, right before I deleted a lot of my social medias, I hadn't spoken to her for like 5 years. We you know, just drifted apart. Not anything dramatic. And she reached out and she was like, yeah, I saw you in the names lift. And I was like, oh, I haven't spoken to you for a while, but I thought I should let you know. I still use your sewing machine. Here's some stuff that I made recently. I've gotten pretty good at it. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Oh dear. Yeah, I hadn't spoken to her for like years. And then suddenly out of the blue, just, oh, by the way, I still use your sewing machine for stuff. And I was like, oh, sick. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it's still running. Because yeah, I gave that to her when I got my new machine, because I was like, I don't need 2 sewing machines. Oh dear. And that was really sweet. That was really sweet. She didn't have to do that, but it was lovely. Thing is, now that I've deleted my social media, I don't actually know how she'd ever get in contact with me again. I might need to, there might be a hole in this plan. I may need to work something out there. Oh dear. We got a 3D printed nest. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. So funny too, because when I do want to give away Olfa's line, but you should keep it for later in case you have kids. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Why didn't you keep the other things then? Because that's why I wanted to keep those. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, I guess that's a thing you do hear around. Is like, what if you have kids? What if you have children or something like that? And it's like, but a lot of the stuff is like, okay, why would I show them my old sewing machine? I would buy them a new one. Or I would let them use mine, you know? I don't need that. I don't need that. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there'd be ways around it if you really wanted it to, if you wanted to. There's a few things I've kept as memorabilia, like a few, very specific things. And honestly, a lot of them are homemade. But yeah, I don't know. That's future me's problem, yeah. These British houses are not big enough to hold all of this kind of stuff. Like, I'm sorry. Get rid of it. Also, for like the longest time, I moved house every single year, just because of like, that's how things work here. So I'd be like moving every year for like, how long? Between the ages of 18 and about 25 maybe? So like the first 7 years I moved every year. And then I moved like every couple years until we got to here. So I was moving pretty damn frequently. I don't want to move with all that stuff. Especially when you know there's a fair chance that you're going to be moving, like, again, relatively soon. Like, you don't want to move with all that. That's annoying. Especially because we didn't have like a car or anything. Like, I want to travel relatively light if possible. Yeah. It was nice to hear that the sewing machine still gets used. and that the person who I gave it to has gotten a lot of good use out of it. I'm glad. I'm really glad. That sewing machine sewed through my hand twice actually, but it was a strong fighter. that sewing machine was a fighter. That's the one that I got the really good X-ray from when it mashed my hand into it, and I got like the holes through the center of the bone from the needle because the needle did not break. It was a real fighter, that machine. So yeah, I'm glad to hear it's in good hands and it's still being used. So many good memories. But to be fair, I made all of my first costumes on that machine. I really discovered like my passion for sewing on that machine. I have a lot of really good memories on it. The blood sacrifice has been paid. The sewing machine is now immortal. I'm glad that someone else is looking after it. I don't want to have kids per se, but if I do in the future, I would love to share the stuff I liked a ton as a kid. I just think it's weird how I think that's fun compared to my... Yeah, how different I think that's fun compared to my parents. It's so fair. Yep. Oh, dear. I love that the blood sacrifice has been paid. It has. Oh, God. There is essence of me in that machine deep, I'm sure. I did get it cleaned, but, like, still. Still. Oh, that was a good machine, that one. Oh, yeah. I might have to have a look at... there's a couple people that have mentioned recently that their machines are on the blink. I might have to... My Christmas presents to a few people might be, I'll fix your sewing machine for you. From the sounds of it. But, I don't know. I don't know how you guys have found it with, like, your friendship groups and, like, family circles and stuff like that. But I feel like since the pandemic, which, again, this is very much a silver lining because the pandemic sucked. The pandemic sucked for a lot of people. It was really, really rubbish. So I'm not trying to make light of it. But, a lot of people that I know have actually really stuck with their hobbies that they picked up during the pandemic. Like, several of my mates still make sourdough. We visited someone the other day and they literally had made sourdough and they were like, yeah, I'm still doing it. I still really like it. And it's like, sick. It's been nice to see people actually keep up with some of the hobbies that they picked up during that time because, yeah, you know, during the pandemic, a lot of people were like, yeah, you know, I've got a little bit of extra time or I'm stuck in the house more. I'm going to just pick up a new hobby. It's been cool to see, like, a lot of people keep those hobbies and keep doing them. And yeah, sewing's been one that a fair few of my friends now. So, like, they picked it up during 2020 and they still do it. Not super, super frequently, but they're like, oh, you know, I see a fabric I like, maybe I'll make myself a tote bag. And then they do. And it's like, oh, nice. I don't know. It makes me happy. A lot of my friends are quite creative people, which makes sense. Creativity and, you know, I feel like a lot of creative people do find each other. But, yeah, it's been nice. It's been nice that they have some of the same hobbies as me for once. Not a lot of them, but some of them. Oh, dear. And it's nice to be able to chat sewing and talk about all that kind of stuff. I mean, I do get a lot of it done online, to be fair. I do talk your guys' ear off. Not that we've used a sewing machine much this year. I'm worried it's going to be dusty. I mean, it's covered, I suppose, but still, I'm worried it's going to be dusty. Because I've barely used it this year. We've got some projects planned for next year, though, that we can use it a little bit more and it'll be nice. Oh, dear. I've just gotten very into hand sewing. It's, like, very relaxing. There's, like, very considered about it. I've been mindful. It's been nice. It's been nice. I've enjoyed my hand sewing. And, like, this kind of stuff, making stuff for other streamers has been nice. Being part of, like, even if it's, like, a very big collab, it's fun. I like it. How often do you get to be part of an embroidery collab? Oh, that being said, though, I did see... Okay, sorry. I'm just going on tangent after tangent here. I am so sorry. But I did see... There was a... Oh, I see if I find it, actually, and then I could link it for you. A really big embroidery collaboration project where, like, loads of artists got together and embroidered a dress or, like, made a piece for a dress. And it was, like, pretty gorgeous. Pretty gorgeous. I think it was Cthulhu that showed me that. I think it was a dress. It was earlier this year. And it was very impressive. Very, very impressive. Like, the sort of thing you can only do when you have a lot of very talented people working with you. But so cool. So cool. All right, let's thread this back in here quickly so we don't lose that. Fair, that might give me a moment, actually. A good moment to do that. I know a project will be... Oh, okay, maybe it's the same project. Potentially. The potential. Let me see. It was touring the UK earlier this year, is the thing, is what I remember. embroidered collab dress? No, because this is stuff showing me like, oh, you want to buy a dress? It's like, no. 14 years. Here it is. I found it. It's the red dress, a 14-year award-winning global collaborative embroidery project. From 2009 to 2023, pieces of the red dress and later the completed garment traveled the globe being embroidered and embroidered onto. Yeah, so it was in the UK earlier this year, I believe, where you could see it. And yeah, you want to see, this is why I'm like, it's a wild project. Can you share a picture? You can, because you are a VIP, which means you have link privileges. That is the red dress. Yeah. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Let me read it a little bit. Let me read this for you, so you guys, if you haven't seen it already, you can hear. I highly recommend clicking the link though, so you can see it in person. The Red Dress project, conceived by British artist Kirsty McLeod, provides an artistic platform for individuals, particularly women and communities around the world, many of whom are vulnerable and live in poverty, to tell their stories through embroidery. From 2009 to 2023, pieces of the red dress and later the completed garment traveled the globe being embroidered onto. Constructed out of 87 panels of burgundy silk du pion, the dress has been worked on by 367 women and girls, 11 men and boys, and 2 non-binary artists from 51 countries, earning it a place in the Guinness World Records 2026 for the largest collaborative embroidery project. All 141 commissioned embroiderers were paid for their work and received a portion of the ongoing exhibition fees and merchandise sales. Further embroidery was added by willing audiences at various exhibitions and events. The dress embroideries include female refugees from Palestine, Syria and Ukraine, women seeking asylum in the UK from Iran, Iraq, China, Nigeria, Namibia, survivors of the war in Kosovo, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Rwanda, and Democratic Republic of Congo, impoverished and disadvantaged women in South Africa, Mexico and Egypt, individuals in Kenya, Japan, Turkey, Jamaica, Sweden, Peru, Czech Republic, Dubai, Afghanistan, Australia, Argentina, Germany, Switzerland, Canada, Tobago, Vietnam, Estonia, USA, sorry, I'm not very good at lists, Russia, Pakistan, Wales, Colombia and England, and students from Montenegro, Brazil, Malta, Singapore, Eritrea, Norway, Poland, Finland, Ireland, Romania, and Hong Kong, as well as artisans from embroidery in India and Saudi Arabia. The dress also features pieces of Lambani embroidery gathered by Kirsty during her travels in southern India in 2002, honouring the hours she spent stitching alongside Lambani women. Without a common language, these interactions unfolded through a shared love and understanding of stitch and embroidery. They had a profound effect on Kirsty, and 7 years later provided huge inspiration for creating the red dress. It's also stunning. It's also stunning. It is a absolutely stunning piece. Yeah, there you go. That's the story behind it. If you like embroidery and you have not seen this, you need to go look. You need to go look. It is incredibly impressive project. Incredibly. I'm looking forward to it being in an actual world record next year. But yeah, this year they were touring around a lot. I think they're around Europe as well, but definitely around the UK. So you could go see it in person kind of thing. There we are. That's my needle. That is incredible. It's on my phone, so I showed it in live stream chat because you saw it. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's stunning. That is a very, very, very pretty. Oh my god, that's huge. I thought it was just on the top. That's so pretty, Star. Wait, I can show this on screen as well for you guys to see. There you go. That's incredibly pretty. Ho, ho. Very detailed, very beautiful though. Hell yeah, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, really, really nice. Yeah, it's just a really cool project. Like, again, if you have an interest in embroidery or just like cool things people do, imagine 14 years. It's so cool. So, so cool. Just a very cool piece. It's horsing time. Go enjoy horse time. Hell yeah. Have fun. Have fun. I'm sure you will. I hope the jumping goes well today. Oh dear. Yeah, no, the red dress project is, it's just so cool. It's just so cool. Such a cool piece. It's also I really interesting because like the way that embroidery is popular is very different in different areas of the world. And so like there are embroideries that you will see in certain countries that you will likely not see that style of embroidery in other countries. And I don't know, there's just a lot of regional stuff. Which is really, really cool. So to have like a dress that has embroidery from so many different regions on it and so many different areas and stuff like that is very cool. Very, very cool. Just a really cool project. All right, there we go. And back at it again. Oh dear. Meanwhile, I shall continue with Bad Apple. I mean, depending... I don't think Ophi's going to beat 367 participants. But, I mean, if Ophi managed to get a lot of embroidery people, then, I mean, maybe you could say it's the biggest cross-stitch collab. Wait a minute, actually, I want to look this up. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. What is the world record for biggest cross-stitch collab? I'm curious. World record for biggest cross-stitch collab. $29. Okay. I'm gonna, wait a minute, how many people are in the... 2 seconds. Only if it happens, because again, there is a chance that it won't. How do you see? Okay. There's not enough people in there right now, but I might mention that to Ophi at some point. I might mention, Ophi, if you can get 30 people doing a panel for Bad Apple, if you can get 30 people, if you can get 30 people doing this, you would potentially be able to submit this to Guinness Book of World Records for the biggest cross-stitch collab in the world. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, Ophi's live right now. If anyone wants to, like, tell Ophi that... Nah, I can also spam Ophi with it later. I could be like, Ophi. Did you know? You might host a world record, potentially. It's not going to be the biggest embroidery project, because I think that is, 367 for the red dress is pretty impressive. But... And also the red dress, I feel like, is just a very cool project. Deserves some more spotlight. Deserves more spotlights. But, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, there we go. Get that there. Get that there. Oh, also, I should say once again, let me get the Ophi shout out as the pin today. We are making this for Ophi. This is not my project. This is Ophi's project, which we are making a couple of panels for, but Ophi's the one who's putting everything together. So if you want to check out the person who's putting it together, make sure that you check out Ophi, because, oh. Is that right? Orphan Stitch? Ophi Stitch? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, make sure that you follow Ophi if you want to see like it all come together, because I'm just doing a few panels, whereas Ophi's doing everything else. Also, depending on how many people Ophi gets to join the project, Ophi might accidentally set a world record. Don't think Ophi knows that. Or maybe Ophi does know that. I don't know. I can't see in Ophi's brain. Oh dear. But stop shouting me out back. I swear to God. No. Stop it. Stop it. Don't shout me out back, you silly. It's your project. Oh dear. So I know you guys can't see that on your side, but I can see that on my side. Oh dear. I just want Ophi to know. I just want Ophi to know that Ophi might accidentally be about to break a world record. Who knows? Well, it depends if this all comes together. There needs to be a lot of panels, so we shall see. Oh dear. But if it does, that'd be sick. Imagine. Oh, and again, yeah, if you haven't checked out Ophi, Ophi is doing a partner push right now as well. So not only hosting this really fun collab with a lot of embroidery people, they know what they're doing, do they? They know? They know they might be gonna break a record? Hell yeah. Good, 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 good. Pretty sick having a world record. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't it be? Oh dear. That would be so cool. Ah dear. I can't say for what, because it would dox me, by the way, but I'm already in the world record books. Or I was. I'm not anymore. My record has been beaten, but I was in the record books. But I won't say what for. Because obviously, like, you know, online, doxing, yada yada. Can't tell you what I was there for, but I was in the world record book. For a fair few years, actually, before my record was broken. Not for anything, like, super cool, like you know, biggest embroidery collab, though. Not for anything super cool. My one was just kind of more of a, yep, I mean, that is unusual. Like, yep. Dear. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean the shouting out back? I see. Yeah, probably. Probably they know what they're doing. Probably they know what they're doing. Dear. Probably. Yeah, that would be a cool world record to have. Be like, Ofen Stitch. Twitch streamer, cross-stitch extraordinaire, hosts world largest cross-stitch collab with Bad Apple cross-stitch embroidery. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Dear. Yes. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. Thing is, ideally, I'd like to see Ophi get partner before they break a world record. I know, I'm asking a lot here. With this project that's probably going to take years, I swear. I may be asking a lot here, but I'd like to see Ophi get partner before breaking the world record, because that would give Ophi the opportunity to potentially break the world record on the front page of Twitch. Imagine, because you can only apply for front page if you're a Twitch partner. So imagine, like, you know, they get all the frames together, they do all the editing, and they have the Guinness people, you know, like on call or whatever, and then they can play the collab and break the world record on the front page of Twitch. Imagine, how cool would that be? How cool would that be? That would be so sick. That would be such a sick stream. So we need Ophi to get Twitch partner so that Ophi can break a world record for embroidery on the front page of Twitch, please. That would be so cool. And I swear to God, if Twitch doesn't put Ophi on the front page for that, riot. Riots all around. Dear Random, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We've realized that with this collab that Ophi is doing right now, so again, I'm just a participant, but there are many other people who are also making this. Depending on how many people Ophi gets to make frames for the Bad Apple piece, Ophi might actually accidentally break a world record, and I don't know if Ophi knows this, but Ophi might accidentally break a world record, specifically the world record for the largest cross-stitch collaboration project. Again, not sure if Ophi knows that there's a chance that she might do that, but how cool would that be? How cool would that be? Oh dear. Next time I see Ophi. Oh dear. That'd be such a good use of front page. I cannot imagine a cooler thing on the front page, genuinely, than seeing that go down. That would be just so cool. So cool. Oh god, you'd love to see it. A lot of work obviously on Ophi's part, because Ophi is having to organize a lot of streamers, and streamers are cats, streamers are herding cats, but oh, it would be so cool. Oh, it'd be so cool. Dear. Yeah, that's my hope. That could be even next year. That could even be next year. I don't know, it depends on how on it everyone's in with the frames. I mean, I'm technically behind, so I can't speak. But it depends on how on it everyone is with the frames and how many people they can get involved and stuff like that. But that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Oh dear. I just have to get my frames done. I mean, I'm like halfway through this one, I feel like. It probably doesn't look like it, but the rest of it's really just up and down. The hard bit is doing the outline, because I have to think about that. Once the outline is done. By the way, as well, just to clarify, Ophi has made the patterns for every single frame in Bad Apple. Like, Ophi's made them as patterns. So I'm just following the pattern that Ophi's given me. A full written pattern with like all of like the image and everything. Ophi's done that. So I don't have to make my own pattern for these pieces. Ophi supplied me with 3 patterns for 3 frames and has with everyone else who's taking part as well. Like, the workload in this project is kind of insane. Ophi deserves a lot of love for it. It's why I keep shouting them out when we're making this for, because like, this is, yeah, it's kind of a insane workload that Ophi's done to make this happen. And they deserve a lot of love for it. Oh dear. There we go. I'd love to do more collabs with embroidery and stuff like that as well in the future, because it's pretty heckin' fun. It's pretty heckin' fun. How many frames are there? So that's a really complicated one. I don't know the actual answer. So the way that Ophi's doing it, and the way that it makes sense to do it, is you can recycle frames, because a lot of the frames, like for instance, don't move that much. And thus you don't need to make the same one twice, because especially when you've like pixelated it for like this, there would just be no movement. So there will be recycled frames. That's why, for instance, my frame numbers, they are all next to each other. They are all next to each other. And very early in, but there's like a big gap between them. The reason there's a gap between them is there isn't enough movement between the frames to bother to do a second one, because nothing would change in this pixelated format. If I go to my documents, I believe I've got it in... I put it in crochet patterns? No. Oh no, I've got it in art, actually, don't I? Because I've got the... Sorry, I've got like a lot of things. Ophi Black. So I've got frame 270, 284, and 318. That's my frames. So 270, 284, 318. And the reason that they're split like that is because between 270 and 284, there's not enough movement to require another frame. So for those frames, it basically stays still. So it's a little, yeah, a little weird because of things like that. So I don't actually know what the amount is. I think it's quite a lot. I do think though that Ophi managed to narrow it down to like a few hundred, which is not nearly as bad. But yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot of frames. Have you seen the full animation, Noob? I can whack it in chat for people if they want to see. Or I could even. 2 seconds. I could be a silly little guy here. I can make this work. I go to here. And I go, for instance, Bad Apple. Bad Apple. I can play it, but like muted. Play it, but muted in the corner. I guess I could actually play the music because it is video game music, but let's stay safe, you know? Let's stay safe. And also because I will get distracted because it's a bop. It's a bop. I don't want to be distracted. The last thing I have on the YouTube is the goddamn Queen Elizabeth announcement on the radio. I could put you in here and that'd be good. There you go. And then maybe I can make it smaller on one side. I can make it smaller on one side. Oh no, not like that. Not like that, not like that. So I can have it there. There you go. There you go. How's that? How's that? Now, can I repeat this forever? Wait, 2 seconds. Is there like a Bad Apple loop? That might be a way of doing it, huh? Bad Apple loop. Beep boop be doop boop 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 doop. Yes. Yes, there is. Perfect. Oh. Ah. Okay. I need to have it open. That makes sense. That logically makes sense. Well, I can have it open there. There you go. Now you can see. Good. Good. Okay. They're Pink. Good morning. Welcome on in. Moderating the project here. To complete the animation, we need to stitch about 500 total frames, and we're okay if it runs out of steam before that. We just put together what we have. Pink. Did you know that Ophi might break a world record? If did you know that? Did you see? So the world record right now, it depends on how many people that you get to join you. It's 29 on a cross stitch project. So the biggest current world record for cross stitch project collaboration is 29 participants in one collaborative piece. If Ophi gets 30 people to join them in this collaboration, Ophi would have broken a world record. So we've been saying we need to get Ophi to be partner before Ophi accidentally breaks a world record, because how funny would that be to have on the front page of Twitch? How cool would that be? Ophi, partner, front page of Twitch, get Guinness World Record on call. You've broken a world record for the largest collaborative cross-stitch project. How cool is that? This is gonna look sick, isn't it? Isn't it? It is gonna look sick. You're so right. You're so right. Oh dear. There you go. It hurt. I didn't realize they were. I don't think they realized themselves, but we're already like halfway there. Would be very cool. Would be very cool. Would be very cool. I would really love to see. I would love to see Ophi get that. And again, like, you need 30 people, and if everyone's doing like 3 frames, you probably would have more than 30 people, right? I feel like Ophi can get more than 30 people. I feel like it. I feel like it. Oh, dear Melty, how you doing, Penguin? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. How goes it? I hope you've been alright. Oh dear, we've been good. We're still kind of just chipping away, project, you know, getting embroidery stuff done. But yeah, having like a small brain Friday, but this is like a kind of the perfect project since I've already done the outline. I just have to fill in what I've already done. How are you doing? I hope you've been good. Oh dear, I've managed to get a 10-hour loop now of this going in the top corner so people know exactly what we're making. It's bad apple. It's dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun da da dun da da dun dun da da. That one. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been having a good time with it. A good old time with it. Again, it's a perfect kind of project for this. And then next week we've got tons of crochet to do. Next week is all crochet. All crochet from start to finish. Because we're going to be making cardigans for my mum and dad. Hexy cardigans. We'll see how much we can do. I don't think we're going to finish both cardigans in a week. I don't actually know if I have all the yarn to finish them in a week because I don't have like the stuff to edge them. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get the main shebang of it done. And then I can maybe go on a quick trip afterwards and find some yarn and we can finish it after the event is done. Oh dear. Yes, we've got fundraising all next week. I got some milestones. We got some fun rewards. We got some more rewards being added because of the shirt arriving in white unusually. So yeah, it should be a good week. I'm looking forward to it. And that's our last fundraiser. So next week is our last fundraiser for like until Booktober next year. As far as, again, unless anything surprising comes up short notice, that's likely going to be our last one for a while. It'll be the biggest gap in fundraising that I've taken since starting streaming. Yeah, it'll be a good like 9-month break. But there we go. I think I need it. I think I need it. I say I think I need it. I know I need it. Wouldn't have done it unless I knew I needed it. You know what I would like? A sip of my tea that I've barely drunk. I've been going for nearly 2 hours. I've had like 1 sip of tea, I think. I have been yapping an awful lot. Yeah, we've been talking about embroidery and Ophi maybe breaking a world record. Whoops. And like, I guess childhood memorabilia and stuff like that. We've talked about bad films, which I've enjoyed watching. Is it a bad film if you enjoy it though? I don't know. Like, what is a good film? Complicated. My ideal kind of film is a film that I can talk through from the very start of the film to the very end of the film. That's my ideal film. And I have been living my ideal life with the films that we've watched.
I've watched 1 or 2 good films this year, which again is unusual for me. It's been a lot of very unusual. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters because I had to. Feathered recommended me to watch it, so I had to watch it. And then I watched the Wallace and Gromit movie from Christmas because we didn't watch it on Christmas Day because we were traveling. So I watched it in the summer and it was good. And it was Wallace and Gromit, so I can't really complain, but I enjoyed it. Best thing about tea is that it's still good even when you forgot about it for a while. True. To be fair, I wouldn't have agreed with you at one point because I used to hate cold tea. Whereas now I'm like, I'm so used to it because of crafting and streaming. It's like, I prefer it when it's warm, but I will absolutely still drink it when it's cold. I'll still drink it. Ah, dear, there it is. Wow. Oh. Thank you, I will hydrate, you're right. Hi Zombody, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Talk about time and yeah, having a good solid hydrate. I did need to though, I did need to. Goodest of mornings, goodest of mornings. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. I hope everyone's had a good week. Dear, I'm gonna be after stream today. I've got a couple more jobs to do and then I'm like, I think I've done it all. I think I've done it all, which is a good feeling. Yeah, it's like two more jobs. One of them's a little bit bigger than the other, but that's mostly done. And to be honest, they're not jobs that I dislike. Like, I've had to send a lot of formal emails this week, which I don't like, because I'm okay emailing people. I don't mind it. I prefer phone calls, to be honest, but I can email people. But I've had to write some emails this week. I've had to do a lot of stuff like that. A lot of scanning and sending stuff off, but I've done most of the big jobs. I kind of tried to get all the ones I really didn't want to do out of the way first, and I've just got a couple of small ones left. I want to do some cleaning because my parents are visiting tomorrow and that's just what you do, and then finish setting up the Tiltify for the charity event, and then I'm done. I can enjoy my weekend and vibe, and then yes, come back with crochet and charity streams, which should be pretty good. So it's nice. It's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling. I feel like I'm more caught up on my life. Oh dear. Although my brain is about this big now. It's just been getting smaller and smaller throughout the week. And now it is teeny tiny. Oh dear. But it's okay. It's a good brain. It's a good brain. It's doing its best. There we go. I'm certainly doing. It's been a week. No. I'm sorry if it's not been a good week. I'm sorry, Zambodi. I hope the weekend treats you nicer. Dear Kev. 20? Jesus. Kev. Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. That's very kind of you. I love it. I love it. It's got the... Oh, it's got the dance from bloody Hololive Duck. The Hololive Duck. Hey, hey, Hololive Duck. Oh my god. But it's Nessie. So cute. I love. Oh, there he is. There he is, the boy. He's doing the little duck dance. I love him. Oh my god, he's got the good shakes. He's got the good shakes. God, I loved when that was just an animation popping around everywhere. It's fine. It's been stressful, but I've had some week highlights, and that's made it worth it so far. I'm glad you've had a few highlights. I'm sorry that it's been an intense week, though. I hope that December treats you better. Do you have an advent calendar? Does everyone have an advent calendar? Not that everyone will do advent, but if you do advent, have you got an advent calendar? The first is on Monday, which means if you haven't got one and you want to have the daily treats or snacks, or maybe, I don't know, words of affirmation, like whatever you need, daily. Have you got your advent calendars sorted? We've got ones coming that might not be here on time because we live in the middle of goddamn nowhere in Wales and all of our post is like late, but we've got the marshmallow ones, so it's like you get like a custom marshmallow every day, so they all are flavored differently, and it comes with like a pot of oil that you can set on fire so that you can toast your marshmallow every day. We spent a little bit more on our advent calendars. It's been a hectic few months. We are in the treat yourself mode, so both me and Shiny got like a marshmallow advent calendar because we were like, you know what? The last few months, they've been intense. Good, but intense. Treat ourselves to a marshmallow advent calendar. Last year I didn't even have an advent calendar because I just wasn't prepared. I was so unprepared. I was busy. I didn't have one. And this year I'm like, no, I shall make up for lost time. I shall have a fancy schmancy marshmallow one. I think it was like 30 quid. Oh dear. I don't have one, but I've been looking at the tea advent calendar from Darji, but I'm too empty pocketed to get it. That's fair. That is fair. That I think this is basically the reason I didn't get one last year. I get it. Can you get like a cheap one, or is that not like an option? I know, so I can't eat it really, and to be clear, if we told Shiny's family that I couldn't eat it, they would stop doing this, but we've never told them because Shiny just gets 2 advent calendars and he's fine with that, and I don't make a fuss, but they always buy us like the just like the dairy milk like advent calendar still. Even though we're like full adults, they still get us the advent calendar, and it's just got like the little heart in each box, and it's just the idea that you have like a little tiny chocolate every day, and they're like a couple of quid the whole advent calendar, but it's still a nice thought. The thing is, I don't start my day with chocolate because chocolate's a really big trigger for my migraines, which is why I don't eat them, because I'm like, it's probably just it's a risk I don't need to take, so I just give my one to Shiny. But the thought is really, really, really sweet. The thing is, there aren't really any cheap alternatives for people that can't have chocolate for advent calendars, which is why I just don't put up a fuss, because I don't want them to spend money on me. They will buy us an advent calendar regardless, so I'm like, I don't want them to have to spend extra money just because I can't have chocolate, so I just don't say anything. But I think it's a really sweet thing still to have like your every day you have your little heart chocolate as something to look forward to. I don't know, I like it. But again, I don't do it with chocolate. I do either tea advent calendar, I've done a coffee advent calendar, I'm doing marshmallows this year. Sometimes I'll do ones that just like have like a nice thing in the box. I guess, yeah, like affirmations. I've done like a challenge one once where it was like to do like silly every day. That was a while ago now, but that was all right. Joke advent calendar. It's got a good joke behind every box. Oh dear, I like those. We get the small chocolate ones. But my family won't get me one props. And again, I'm like, no, that's fair. That is fair. Gotta say, look after yourself first and foremost. I might get it some other year, to be honest. Last year I stayed up calculating what would be a safe amount of money for me to go to the States, and it's not gonna be easy. Yeah. One thing I want to try is the s'mores one. A marzipan advent calendar. Yeah, I'd be really down for it. You know what? If you make it, I'd be very down for it. It would, yeah, probably would be expensive, but God, that would be nice. Oh dear, no, I love that. I like a savory advent calendar, but there's like 0 of them available and they cost tons. You can get like the man advent calendar. You know, like the ones are like for manly men advent calendars, and they've got like beef jerky in them, and pork scratching man advent calendar. I've seen those. They are savory. I just don't know if I want to start my day with beef jerky though. You know, either. It's like, that one I can eat, but like waking up first thing in the morning and being like, time for my beef jerky, I'm like, I don't know. No, yap as much as you like, you're all good. I would love to make a marzipan to give to my friend as an advent calendar. Yeah, manvent calendar. I will see if I can find one actually. Wait, no, I can't because otherwise the video will stop. But yeah, I remember seeing like the pork scratchings advent calendars and stuff like that. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, don't get me wrong, I like pork scratchings. I also like jerky. I'm a fan, I like these things. But do I want to wake up in the morning every day for a month and eat beef jerky? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god. Like maybe, I haven't tried it, so maybe I'd be down, but like, oof. like little marzipan shapes. You could color some of them with like where you have the marzipan fruits and stuff like that. It'd be so cute. See, that feels also festive. Charcuterie beef. Advent calendar. Oh my god, a heckin' beef jerky breakfast. It sounds delicious, but you would probably want to store it in the fridge. One morning is chicharron, another is jerky, another is salami. You could get the dried ones. Yeah, I think the ones that I saw were like fully dried, so they were like, you didn't have to keep it in the fridge, because it was like proper jerky or proper scratching and stuff like that. Like they weren't kept in the fridge. They were just kept out in like, don't heat it up, but it'd be fine in like regular temperatures. Those are the ones that I remember seeing. Oh dear. And now it's you get dried fruit and nuts too. Yeah, I like nuts. Dried fruit, I like sometimes. I like pineapple, I like kiwi, but like I'm not as keen on ones like fig and date. I'm picky. A cheese advent calendar. Ooh, that would probably need to stay in the fridge, but that does sound good. I haven't seen a cheese advent calendar, but I would be so down for a cheese advent calendar. I feel like I know a lot of people that would also be down. Also, hi Jinx! Good morning! How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Was it a crafting day or was it a Final Fantasy day today? What were you up to today? Let me get that shout outs. Obviously as well, for anyone who's just popping by, general stream of self-care. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. Otherwise, what were you doing today? I hope you had a really good stream. For anyone just popping by, we're doing a project for another streamer called Orphan Stitch or Ophi, and we are making a couple of frames of Bad Apple, which you can see playing above me right now. We're making a couple of frames. I've made my first one. This is my second one. It's all in cross stitch, so they end up looking like this. And the idea is that Ophi has got a lot of different streamers who are making a cross stitch for them, and they're going to edit them all together to make the animation that you see above me using only cross stitch. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And we've been chatting about advent calendars because it's nearly that time. Have you got your advent calendar? Also, Emily, good morning. You got old man taste. I like figs and prunes, but just not dried. Is that weird? Yeah, maybe. Also, good morning, Hygies. Good morning, Kay. Good morning, Wildside. Good morning, Mason. How are you all doing? Like a cheese table, but make it an advent calendar. Yeah, I think it sounds amazing. You playing Fortnite? Nice. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your Fortnite. Hell yeah. Cheese advent sounds gooda. Sounds gooda to me. Oh my god. I think I'd be down. Basically, the context of this is I can't really have chocolate because chocolate's a huge migraine trigger for me. So I don't have a chocolate advent calendar because it's just starting my day off with pain. There's no reason to do that. So I tend to go for other things. This year I have a marshmallow advent calendar, but we've just been talking about other ones and people talking about wanting savory advent calendars. I think a cheese advent calendar would go down so well with so many people I know. I think people would love it. The ones that I've seen are like beef jerky, pork scratching, like the man-vent calendars. I've seen those ones, but I don't know. I don't want to wake up to jerky every day. Fresh figs are goat. I had fresh figs for the first time this year and they were in fact goat. They were great. Not me actually eating cheese in bed right now, living the life, but that's what I mean. There's an audience for a cheese advent calendar and I feel like it's most of us. Steph, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Also, Jack, what the heck? What in the heckins? Thank you so much for the raid as well. Bless you. There's so many people popping by today. It's lovely to see you all. I hope you're all doing good. I think you need some pickle. Oh, a pickle advent calendar? Shiny would like that. Advent, cookie advent. Yeah, I'd do a cookie one. A cheese and cracker advent. Yeah, I'd do that too. All of these sound pretty damn good to me. I'm not gonna lie. They all sound good. Also, I might have to wait just a second for the big one. Let's see if it lets me. Oh no, it let me. I wasn't sure if I was going to be allowed. I was going to tell me that I'd done it too quickly because we got raided back to back. I've seen a perfume. Really? Has less days, but had some interesting ones. Interesting. A man vent calendar. Wake up and jerky. Oh no! Although I should say, noob, they need to get you on the advertising. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Noob, we need to get you on the man vent calendar jerky team.
also to Jack as well, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that after stream, please do. You're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, go do it. You like shredded coconut? I do like shredded coconut. Desiccated coconut? And recreations, good morning, I'm good. We're just talking about advent calendars that have things in them that aren't chocolate. Yeah. I couldn't resist. It was a good one. It was a good one. Let's get you on the jerky team. But for real, that's a hell of a catchphrase on the fly. Oh dear. Yeah, so the context of catching people up, I've seen beef jerky advent calendars and I've seen pork scratching advent calendars. I've got a marshmallow advent calendar coming this year. I've had tea and coffee advent calendars previously, which have been really nice. Yeah. But I just like ideas that aren't chocolate, basically, because the standard really is chocolate, and for anyone who can't have chocolate, it's like, well, what do you have? Cheese, I feel like, is my leading one, though. I love the idea of a cheese advent calendar. I understand that it would have to be kept in the fridge, and that would be a little annoying for certain people, and I get that, but I love the idea of a cheese. Waking up for cheese, that sounds great. And like, yeah, you could have like a whole box of crackers that you could pair with each cheese. I'd love that. I'd love that. I've paid extra to have fire come with my marshmallows. I will pay extra for like cheese and crackers. Oh dear, don't know if I'm ready for competitive jerky. Also, hi Jelly, you played Satisfactory. Oh, Shiny loves Satisfactory. Saw you alive, love the vibes hit. Bless you, thank you so much. Enjoy your food, have a lovely lurk. I haven't had one of those yet, but I would love one day. I had the German ones with Kinder chocolate. Oh, nice. Pause the video. Pause the video. Pause the video. What do you mean? Sorry, I have to open it over here. Cheese advent. Marzipan was a really good shout from Zombosi early. Oh! A delicious savory advent with cheese, chutney, and biscuits. Wait a minute. I've got an Amazon link. I don't know if you'll want my Amazon link. There's gonna be hell. I'll take a picture of it and put it in the live stream chat so I can bring it up on screen for you. Maybe that's the way we do it. Rather than dropping an Amazon link. Amazon links are just a nightmare. They're so long. Let me get up on screen for you. Look at this. Look at this. Let me read the description for you as well. Nope, not here. Not there. Here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's a 23. They're expensive. They are expensive for advent calendars, but like, I guess it's a little different. Do you have any description, please? Product description. They have 12 mini cheese truckles? I don't know what a truckle is, but 12 mini cheese truckles. In your cheese advent, we will explore 12 mini 40-gram cheese truckles in 6 different flavors, both traditional and Christmas themed. You get 6 mini jars of chutney. You'll also receive 6 mini 28 grams chutneys. 6 mini biscuit packs. We've included 6 mini biscuit packs which complement all of the included cheese and chutney, and a 24 days of cheese. The cheeses include Christmas cranberry cheddar, vintage cheddar, Mexican sweet chili cheddar, Sunday roast cheddar. They're all cheddar. Pigs in blankets cheddar and orange and whiskey cheddar. They're all cheddar. You gotta like cheddar. If you do not like cheddar, God, you're not gonna like this cheese. It's all cheddar. But I still think that's pretty cool. Maybe for next year. Maybe for next year I will do that. There you go, bring that back. Bring that back. Maybe. They did it. They did it. I can't believe they've done it. If I was to make a management advert, I might add those for the first day. Yeah. Almost 20 stream streak. Thank you so much for the heckin' 20 stream streak. That's incredibly kind of you. Jesus. Big streak. Massive. They've done it nice. And to be fair, same price range as the T1, I think. Can I post a link? I can get you a permit because the permits work. Honestly, hijinks, I might just, 2 seconds. I think I have a few left over. Yeah, you can post links now. You can post links now. Oh dear. There you go. 2 schmeckens. I must look. Oh dear, let me see. 12 days. Ooh. Oh, this is a range of cheeses though. This is a nice range. Like, you're not just getting like 1 cheese on this one. Ooh. You could get cheddar, pasteurized cow's milk, olives. Oh no, wait, are these all cheddar? No, these aren't all cheddar. I was gonna say. Oh, they look good though. Oh, they look good. Ooh, and you got a lot of cheese as well. You can experiment with those cheeses. You can try them with a few different things. Oh my gosh. Oh, next year. I need to be reminded in like October. Jelly, don't get any other advent calendars. Get cheese. Get a cheese one. I love all cheese. It'd be a dishonor to my heritage. I love cheese too. I love cheese and I love cheese advent. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the lurks, love. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. You need to wait 3 days to get... Oh, true. Yeah, that's a very fair point. I would just eat the whole cheese. They're like a wheel, so I'd just be like... Oh, dear. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna need it. No, you're all good. Also, yeah, hijinks. If you need to go lurk, I completely understand. Yeah, sorry. I've got like 1 or 2 VIP slots, so it's like I might as well just give them to people that I know that I'm like, yeah, post links. Anyone we trust, post the links. Mashed shredded coconut. They're called over there. In the States, they're called Almond Joy. Here, they're called Prestigio, but I know how to make them. Ooh, no, I missed that. Sorry, I probably got stuck in a raid. No, I missed that. Oh. I see. Thanks, it was neat. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There's a few people that honestly I probably should VIP. It's just one of those things, I feel like I don't think about it very often. Like once a year I'm like, wait a second. I could add people to VIP. What the? Oh my god, a power that I have is the what? I should probably do it with Ophi as well, to be honest. Is Ophi already a VIP? I don't know. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Am I allowed to? Let's see if it lets me. Oh, they were already a VIP. Okay, I've already done it apparently. I don't remember this. But previous me apparently has already done it. God. I do not recall. And the thing is, you can either make them baked, refrigerated, or covered in chocolate. That sounds pretty good. You know, yeah, I like coconut. I would be pretty down for that. That'd be pretty good. GG previous jelly. Yeah, I don't know. Previous jelly was like, I'm on it. Cool. Well done you. Me. Oh, I have no recollection of this whatsoever, but I'll take it. Oh dear. Alright, let's thread this back in again. And then we'll get some North thread. We're doing pretty good. I know it's slow process. But like, look at it. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty neat. I am vibing with it. I do want to thread it back in this way though, which means I've got my arm at a really awkward angle to do this. Use your left hand, Jelly. My left hand is not as useful as my right hand, but it can do this at least. Oh dear, Murray's cheese. My old job had Murray's department, and that's why I got my cheese. And also, but there's a Parmesan wheel cracking. Oh, I reckon how many wheels of cheese is cracked in a certain amount of time. I can't remember what the result was though. That's wild, but very cool. That's a cool world record to have. That's another cool one. I'll send a picture of how they look. Yeah, do it. I'd love that. Oh dear, hell yeah. Also, I'm very pleased with my back. It looks pretty neat. It's not perfect. There's a few bits where I'm like, I could probably trim this actually. It's a bit long. Give it a little haircut. There's a few bits that are like a little less neat, but generally, I think my back's pretty neat. I think it's a pretty neat back. I don't think it's as neat as my first one though. My first one, I feel like, yeah, like look how neat that one was. Like, that's so neat.
It's still pretty neat. It's still pretty neat. I don't know.
Got some pretty neat backs over here. It's not necessary at all, but I'm like, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of my neat backs.
Ah, excuse me. Excuse-me.
Oh dear. Alright. Get that there. Might have to get some more black thread. I thought I'd have enough, but I guess since I am only using one colour, I'm getting through it relatively quickly. Oh dear. I'm quite enjoying having the bad apple stuff up here as well. It's nice. It's nice and it means you can see what we're working on, and I like that. There we go. Also, Komodo, thank you for the hit. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are back at it again. Back at it again with this cross stitch. Although this is the second frame. We did finish the first frame. Oh dear. It's just such a good project for like low brain power days. And it is a Friday. Oh, what the? Whoa. Speaking of that, what the heck was that? Excuse me. Oh, did I not thread all 3 pieces? Did one of the strands get stuck? Must have. Ooh, naughty. Very bad. Alright, let's try that again. Please, this time, thread all of it. Ooh, I see, it's catching. Ooh, okay. A little naughty, but that's alright, we got it. Ooh, there we are. And then grab that there and thread it back through, because that will anchor it without the need for a knot. Hell yeah. Ooh, I say that. There we go. Cannot pull it through. Good. Okay. And now we can do another row. Although actually now we're past that. Like there is a 1 stitch gap here. that caused me so many problems. The first time, in the first one, there's a 2 stitch gap. 2 seconds, I show you. In the first frame, there's a 2 stitch gap there, and I sewed it. I forgot that it wasn't there, and then yeah, I had to go back and unpick it. It's the only unpicking I've had to do so far, but it was a little embarrassing. It's like, whoop, the tiny 2 gap. I forgot about it. All right, let's go all the way up and all the way down. These are going to start taking a little while now because going the whole way up and down takes a minute. Even if I'm like really focused, I feel like it just takes a minute. It's a lot of blank to fill in. Go. Yeah, we won't be working on it for again at least a week now, so I might as well get as much done today as possible. What I should say as well, really quickly, while I remember, I should have said it earlier. I'm sorry I'm behind. Basically, again, this is the last day where I'm like quite busy behind the scenes, but I am quite busy behind the scenes. So we're going to be doing a 4 to 5 hour stream today, probably. If I had to guess, my plans are when we hit about the 4 hour mark in stream, not necessarily like 100%, but around 4 hours, we'll switch across to do the last Discord art share of the week, which is when we pop into the Discord and have a little look at all the art the community's been making. We'll do our last community art share, and then for the week, we'll probably wrap it up after that. The reason is simply because I've got just a few things I need to do in my IRL life, but most of them are done. I've had a very productive week behind the scenes. I feel pretty good about all the progress made and all the different things I was doing, and there is still going to be some weird streams coming up and like some weird bits and bobs because, you know, obviously IRL life doesn't just completely stop. Oh, ow. Ow, what the heck? There's like a hard bit in my chair. I keep accidentally hitting my leg against it. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, there's still a few things going on, but a lot of stuff is done. There is one big thing I still need to do, but that can wait. That can wait a minute. That can wait until after charity event, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, and then I'm pretty much up to date on IRL stuff, which is good. As long as nothing dramatic happens, which I hope that it doesn't. Touch wood. Let's have nothing dramatic happen over the holidays. And yeah, we've got the plan to stream Christmas Day this year, which will be fun. And maybe like the only opportunity I have in the coming years to do it, so I'm going to do it this year.
And then, yeah. Let's see, we'll make a plan. We'll make some plans. I don't know if I want to do something that's really out there on Christmas or if I kind of just want to have like a chill stream. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe just doing some crochet, just vibing with people, not doing anything like super dramatic on Christmas Day, and just having like more of a yappy kind of stream. Kind of more like this one where we have like a project going because, you know, we have projects to do, but it's not the only thing we're doing. It's not like taking 100% of my brain power or anything like that. I kind of vibe with that. Oh dear, I need to decide what we want to eat for Christmas. I don't know what you guys do for Christmas. I'm sure there are some people here that do like, you know, a very specific meal every year, like turkey or gammon or something like that. We don't really do that here. Like, if we were going to like visit family, we might make a big roast meal or something like that. But if it's just me and Shiny, like, normally that's not exactly what we do. We were just thinking, because, again, it's probably different country to country, but here, the shops sell out of a lot of things leading up to Christmas because people buy a lot of food and like stuff just, you know, sells out. So we kind of need to make a decision about what we actually want to eat on Christmas Day relatively soon. Oh dear. I don't know what I'm feeling this year. It's hard to make plans for like what I'm gonna feel like in like a month. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna want to eat in a month. I'd be curious about what other people eat though. I think
I would like a couple of cheeses. Not specifically because of the conversation we just had, but because I do like cheese. I like a chili cheese, specifically like a jalapeno cheese or something like that. I think I would like that. I think I would like one of those. I normally get one around Christmas, and I feel like that's a staple for me of like something spicy cheese. Spicy cheese thing. Other than that, I don't really know. There's a lot of meals I like, but none of them are massively festive. I can also do like a mini roast meal, but I don't know that that's Like, would I prefer that over like chili or over a burrito? I don't know. I don't know that I would. In some ways, I'm kind of like, I feel like the best meal for Christmas would be something that we could prepare. Maybe I'll make a pie. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I'll make a pie, because I can make that the day before and then I can just heat it up on the day, and I could make pie gravy. Ooh. I'll ask Shiny. Pie? Actually, Shiny can probably hear me through the floor, but still, I will still ask Shiny. In fact, I'm not going to ask Shiny anything. I'm just going to message Shiny saying pie, because then I can elaborate after stream. I can elaborate after stream. I don't have to elaborate right now. Hell yeah. I'm thinking like maybe a pie. Again, we have some family recipes for pie. One in particular that I really, really like. Oh, damn, I want that pie now. Oh, we could have a pie and a pie. I can make a savory pie and a sweet pie, and it could just be... What if I just had pie? Oh my god. I could have all of Christmas Day just eating different pies. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I could make like the meat pie that my grandma made, because that's a really good meat pie. And I've made that before a few times, and I'm pretty good at it. We also have like the small, tiny individual pie stuff now, so I could just make a few, and they'd be really easy to heat up. Because again, Shiny is working Christmas Day, so we might eat at slightly different times. I can make like the individual ones. Oh, that'd be good. Oh, sorry, I was putting the recipe. I guess I was no, you're fine, you're fine. You enjoy your recipe stuff. All good. I'm literally just thinking about like, what do I want to eat for Christmas Day? And I'm kind of leaning towards pie. Cabbage stuffed with meat here. Ooh, and pork rind. I like pork rinds. Ah, that's fair. That's pretty good, honestly. Ooh. I'm like, my two favorite pies is like the meat pie my grandparents made, which I have the recipe for and I do pretty good with, and blackcurrant pie, which I think I might have some pie filling for at the moment. So I don't think I just need to make pastry, which I can do.
A pie day. Welcome to Christmas. I'm going to eat pie all day. Savory pie into sweet pie. I like bread and butter pudding as well. I'll need more ramekins. I could just get like more of those and just make a selection of stuff in small pots that we can heat up and eat throughout the day. Because I could do the pies, which are good. I could do the sweet pies. I could do bread and butter pudding. I honestly want to make a bread and butter pudding soon anyway. It's just so good in the winter. I think probably because it's like cinnamon and nutmeg and stuff like that, which are kind of like winter flavors to me. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Have bread and butter pudding. And then, is there anything else I like in small dishes? I guess maybe some mashed potato and vegetables, but they don't need to go in ramekins. I could just make those on the time. It looks like they don't take that long. And whack them in the oven. Well, maybe not the mashed potatoes. But the what do we call it? The vegetables. I love cabbage, but Shiny is not as big of a fan of cabbage. Shiny likes Brussels sprouts, but not like a full cabbage. Whereas I disagree. I like a full cabbage. I like cabbage and Brussels sprouts. And most vegetables, honestly. Carrots I can give or take. I am not as keen on carrots. I feel like it's because I've had them so much, I'm just kind of like on them. Like roasted carrots are alright, and like I do sometimes like them as part of other meals, but I'm never gonna like go out of my way for carrots. The only reason I'd go out of my way for carrots is because they're cheap, and it's like I can get a lot of them pretty easy. Oh dear. Also, hi Sleepy. Excuse me. Sorry. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about like food. Honestly, would you believe I'm specifically looking at like food that I might want to eat on Christmas Day, but we are just kind of talking about vaguely food. Oh dear. I'm going to make myself hungry. So in my house, we make papas duquesas, which are small balls of mashed potato that are fried. Some beef, ooh, mushroom gravy, maybe rice, and lots of salads because we're a big family. We usually make beets, carrots, lettuce, potato salad, sometimes corn, celery with avocado. Oh, I love that. Avocado, black olives. Usually we have an entree plate. We have pata reina, which is a half an avocado stuffed with tuna or chicken with mayo. And there is some on top, dark blue lettuce because holidays are fancy, so true. And some other stuff on the side like cherry tomato and boiled eggs. Whoa, that sounds like a proper feast. Oh my gosh. It sounds lovely though. Didn't realize I talked about it. No, you're good. That sounds delicious. That's a lot of food prep, but it sounds really, again, if you have a big family and you're feeding a lot of people, that makes a lot of sense because a lot of those are foods you can prepare before the day, right? So you can like serve them on the day without having to worry about making them on the day. That's honestly very sensible. I feel like Brussels sprouts are misunderstood because they get true. Frozen Brussels sprouts as well are gross. If you get Brussels sprouts from frozen, the texture of them are just awful. You want fresh Brussels and you want to make them yourself. Like put some garlic butter on them. Whack them in the oven. Roast them. Or boil them and then roast them if you want them to be soft. But yeah. Oh. Well-cooked ones are freaking amazing. They are. Gammon is my favourite meat for Christmas and in general. The rest I like is Brussels sprouts, but I love honey roast parsnips. Yeah. Parsnips are fantastic. I love parsnips. My nan's recipe for stuffing is so good. She's made it every year. It is always the best thing. I love things like stuffing because every family has their own recipe for it, and I love that. I love that. I love the variety. Good stuff. Like my grandparents' stuffing tastes different to my mum's stuffing, which tastes different to my stuffing. I like that. I like that. Oh dear. I do wonder if this year my family will be able to have that kind of very well prepared Christmas. It's been quite a year for health. I'm like, oh bless, and he was the main cook of the house. That is tricky. I feel like my family went through that a few years ago where it's like the person who was the main cook is no longer with us, and it's like, that's tricky because now we have to pick it up. I mean, we always cooked with each other, to be clear. Like, we'd all be cooking together. But, like, the pressure to, like, maintain standards and stuff like that. But after a few years, I feel like you do just kind of get into a vibe of it. Also, these days, we pass around head chef a lot. If we are doing a family dinner, which we're not doing this year, but if we do a family dinner, we pass it around. Like, I've been head chef. Last year, one of my sisters, like, the others are a bit young, but one of them was head chef for the year kind of thing. And we kind of just pass it around now, and everyone's is a little different. Also, people have different
food stuff. Like some people in my family don't eat beef. Some people in my family are vegetarian. I obviously have a few foods, mostly dessert stuff for me, because like chocolate stuff that I can't eat. So we all have slightly different, you know, food stuff as well, which means that we're all doing slightly different things. And yeah, and also we have some very young family who are a bit more picky with what they eat. So it's always interesting. But I like the challenge. Air fryer is your friend. True. True. Love an air fryer. I mean, he's still a chef, but he isn't as quick as before. Yeah, I love to cook a lot, but that's exactly what I feel. The pressure, yeah. The pressure the first couple years was definitely there. They're memorable Christmases because I remember all of us being like not necessarily like memorable, not necessarily in retrospect in a good way, but at the time it was stressful. At the time it was like, but like in retrospect it's like a funny thing. But yeah, now we're kind of in a groove of it. We're good. Also, Loquig, good morning. Also, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That's incredibly kind of you. Good morning. Sometimes we have Christmases in ours. We had it at my brother's once since he got his place with his fiance, and we have it at my dad's. It's whoever wants to do it usually, yeah. That is a thing. There has been a bit of a shift in that, like, I think because we swap it around more, people actually want to do the cooking or be head chef, you know? Whereas before it was kind of like, you're head chef this year, and it's like, okay. Now it's kind of like, again, the pressure feels like it's gone and people want to show off a little bit. And it's been, you know, a bit different the last few years, and in a good way. Different in a good way. As much as I do love those old Christmas dinners with my grandparents at the helm and stuff, I also like the new Christmas dinners and the way that we do it now, where everyone's grown up quite a lot. And I'm excited to see like other family members grow up and one day maybe want to host Christmas themselves. I don't know. It's changed, but in a good way. But yeah, the first couple years were definitely memorable. Of like, oh dear, yippee! Also, thank you for the save. Beep boop skidoo doot save. Part of me doesn't want to make a new tradition of baking some. Part of me doesn't want to make a new tradition of baking something on the holidays. I'm sort of worried I'll have to stop baking the next few years for the sake of cooking the main dishes eventually. I mean, I think it's okay. Like just swapping around and seeing what works well for you, trying something one year, then trying something else another year, experimenting a little bit. There's going to be weird years, I'm sure. Weird transitional years in between of like someone else cooking Christmas dinner or being head chef. But like, as long as everyone's on the same page and like chill with each other, I feel like it'll be good regardless. Also, thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. Yay, it's saved. It's so safe now. I found something that yeah? What is it? What is it? What is the thing? What is the thing? I see you typing. Ooh, musical Xmas lights? I'm gonna save that for later. I'm saving that for Christmas. I'm saving this for Christmas. Oh my god. That's for Christmas. That's really sweet. Also 2 seconds, I just need to jump this quickly. There you go. I've saved that for Christmas. That's really sweet. Hell yeah. Oh dear, it's like we had, oh, in my Christmas tree. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh dear. Cute. That'd be a nice alert sound. Yeah, it would. I'll still work somehow. It's our little treasure. Oh dear. I'm trying to think if we have like, I know my parents have a lot of like the baubles the kids have made over the years and stuff like that. We don't really have anything super old here at this point, like for Christmas specifically. I'm okay with that. We don't really decorate a whole lot, so that makes sense for us. Yeah. Just finished my assignments for the week. Just need to participate a little bit in a discussion thread, but it's nice to be free, so you can actually like enjoy and relax for the weekend. That is nice. That is nice. It's a good position to be in. Oh dear. True. Oh dear. Hell yeah. A thing I'm gonna do each year is apparently crochet an ornament. Oh, ornament per year. That's a nice tradition. I'm trying to think, do we have any like consistent traditions in this household? I mean, I guess consistent tradition, me and Shiny do not open our Christmas presents on Christmas Day. We open them when we receive them, which is normally before or after Christmas, depending on what the item is.
I don't know if that's a tradition though. I'm sure that we do have some things that we do, but I can't think of them. I mean, it's not exactly a Christmas tradition, but it sort of is. It's when all the family meet up, we all play mahjong, but like, I don't know that I would necessarily say that's a Christmas tradition as much as it's just that it happens to be normally in December at some point when all of my family see each other. But like, if we saw each other the rest of the year, we would also play mahjong then. But mahjong definitely has become like a more wintry tradition for us. My parents have a really, really lovely set, and so we'll gather there and play mahjong, and yeah, that's been good. And like take turns because of 4 players at a time. Unless we have a lot of people, in which case we'll play it as like couples mahjong. Oh dear. But yeah, I love that. That's really good. I would love to have, oh no, we do have one Christmas tradition, but we haven't been able to do it in recent years. Which is, and it's useless for me at this point because I can't even have chocolate. However, we have the poker, playing poker. So we get like the chocolate coins, that you get around Christmas. You can get them in like a few different colors. So you get them in like a bronze, a silver, and a gold normally, yeah? So we play poker, but with the chocolate coins as like the prize sort of thing. And the whole idea is, you know, whoever wins gets all the chocolate coins. Yeah. Or like however long the game goes for, because sometimes there isn't a complete winner. Sometimes it's like 2, because the game's been going for 4 hours and no one's won yet. But yeah, we play poker like Texas Hold'em, but with chocolate coins. And that was always really, really fun. Really, really fun. Absolutely a tradition I will keep doing when we get our own poker set here, because it is fun. It is fun. Again, it's not any stakes in the gambling. Occasionally, we would also have Christmas presents that nobody wanted. So like occasionally, you know, like your family gets gifted something and you're like, we don't necessarily want this gift, you know, I'll put it in with my poker lot. So basically, whoever wins gets a pile of chocolate coins and a lamp. You know? Something like that. But yeah, mostly chocolate coins, and that's definitely something that I want to, that's a tradition I want to continue. Oh dear, the Christmas chocolate coins poker stuff was really fun. It's not massively festive, and I understand that, but my family is not massively religious or anything, so like, it's kind of just whatever's fun, and that's been fun. I like that. Oh dear. Lo-fi music playing sounds really nostalgic. Yeah. Last year I made a small Christmas crown for the tree, and this year it's a snowflake. Poker chocolate sounds yum and fun. Imagine losing your chips because of the snacking. Yeah, I mean, you got to make that decision. Did the hungriest player loses? It's true. It's just so true. Did the mention of winter remind me that I need to go to the States? I'd like to go in late October. Oh, because of the spooky season. Sad part, I need at least 60 quid a day as a legal requirement, and I have to have at least 2 extra days for jet lag. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's sensible to think about though. Planning in some recovery days. Yes. A sensible plan. Oh dear. At some point I'll go to America. Again, when I do go, I am quite fortunate in that I have a lot of family living out there. It's just current state, I'm okay waiting a little bit. I would love to visit them because they are family, but I will hold off for now. Oh dear. I've never travelled on a plane for that long, to be fair. Oh, okay. I've done the trip from the UK to America. It's been a while though, and I bounced back quicker when I was younger. So I don't know. I think probably I'd want a few days at this point. Although, again, I have been looking at maybe doing the boat instead of doing the plane, like the boat across, because then the hour changes like a day every day, so you don't really get jet lag by the time that you get there. And that sounds very appealing. Guess what I did yesterday? I ordered my gaming laptop. I'm gonna play Peak! Yes! Oh my, Peak is fun. You will have fun. I hope you really enjoy it. I have at least 4 places to visit, which is awesome, but also one of the trips is almost the same amount of money for the trip from like, really? To be fair, actually though, that is kind of like what it's like here for like train travel. It's like, it's cheaper for us to like fly to Europe than it is to like travel to like a different city in this country. Oh dear, it's very silly. It's very silly. I mean, when it came to Rotterdam, because I did TwitchCon Rotterdam last year, it cost me 60 quid to get to London. I live in the UK. It cost me 60 quid to get to London, and it cost me 30 quid to get to Rotterdam. And it's like, that's, or 33 quid. And it's like, that's ridiculous. The fact that it costs like half the amount to get from London to Rotterdam than it does from where I live to London. Well, it was actually more than that to London, because that's not including the taxis, because again, we don't live anywhere near a train station and all that kind of shebang. It was actually probably more like 80 quid with that included, but like 80 quid from us to London versus 30 quid from London to Rotterdam. Wild. Wild. Oh dear. Which, I didn't account for that. I have to do the same flight twice. Oh no. Oh, that's a good peak right there. Look at that peak. Look at that peak. Oh man, how long does the boat trip take? It's like 7 days, I think, right? And it's like, but it's like, yeah, it's done like a cruise. I find I have so many games on stream I could never play because my laptop specs. Also, hi Posh, good morning. Coach ride was rough, but for 50 quid, not bad. You also planned a little bit later, right? Because we planned like a year in advance, so I got to buy tickets when they were very, very cheap. Oh dear. I also have Fall Guys because I could never play it. So say I calculated 6k, which is, okay, it would be safe money. I'd be scared enough of running short that I might have to save up a bit more. That's fair. And also, Dagon, thank you for the hydrate. I know you were talking about Barbie earlier. I feel like Fairytopia movies would be more of what you would like compared to the others. But potentially. I couldn't say. I need some Barbie experts to tell me. I still can't believe the coach missed the ferry tall wise. Also, good morning. Good morning. How you doing, Posh? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the hydrate, Dagon. Dear, the new laptop is the current one. I hope it's the old one. The gaming laptop will solve this. I hope so too. I mean, it wouldn't be a very good gaming laptop if you couldn't play Fall Guys and such. Yeah, I was convinced to go by Kelly a bit later, yeah. Oh dear. Yes, yes, yes. Are you going to TwitchCon next year, Posh? I will not be going next year, unfortunately, because I'll be saving for other things. But I already know several people that are going, and I'm like, no! Damn it! But I can't go next year. I can't. I have other things to save for. Expensive. Yeah. And also I want to go cheese rolling. 2 good reasons. But damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh dear. Personally love Barbie and the Diamond Castle. Barbie and Swan Lake is a classic. I've heard of that one. Yes, yes, yes. There are more of the stranger and weirder than compared to the other movies. It's so nice. Oh, that's fair actually. Yeah, maybe I would like that more. It's so nice when you can finally play the games you couldn't before. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I would like to, but I fear it won't be quite the same. That is very fair. That is very, very fair. I would love to go, but yeah, I got other things to save for at the moment. So we live, and that'll be okay. Cheese rolling. Cheese rolling also. As much I've wanted to do that for so long, I got to prioritize it 1 year. Otherwise, what am I doing? I'm gonna live my whole life and I'm never gonna have gone cheese rolling. I also am living in constant fear that the cheese rolling gets actually cancelled because like so far they've tried to shut it down multiple times and people keep running it. But like one day they might actually succeed and then cheese rolling, because it's not an official event. There's no sign-ups or anything like that. You literally just turn up on the day. But yeah, one day they might actually succeed in shutting it down. And I would be so sad. I'd be so sad if I never got the opportunity to actually do it. So I feel like it's a ticking time bomb. I've got to roll that cheese. Dear. Otherwise I might never. My current laptop is, I see. So it'd be way better. Yeah. Yeah. That is a big upgrade. It is. Hoping not plan I wait that long. Yes. Dear. But cheese. I know, exactly. But cheese. And cheese is important. Cheese is important. Next year we'll have other things instead. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. Dear. I think people will still manage to find a way to roll cheese unofficially. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what they're doing now, Loquake. Because, like, technically it's not an event. But, like, it's on the 25th of May, 2026. But technically it's not an event. Oh dear. You know, it's very silly. I understand why it's done like this, of course. Like, I get it. I completely get it. Because otherwise it wouldn't be possible. But yeah, it's quite funny. Like, no, there is no official event. It's just happening on this specific day. Yeah, but no official event. No. Of course not. Of course not. Wouldn't want to get in trouble. There's no official event. But it is happening on this day. Cooper's Hill. Yeah. Excited, the keyboard lights up too! The hill looks very rollable. Would it be ashamed if somebody dropped their cheese? Well, the hill is normally, and this is the bit that actually might make it difficult. So as far as we're aware, the hill is normally like blocked off to public use. Like you can't walk up and down that hill 99% of the year because it's so steep. So it's normally like blocked off, I believe. And so they unblock it for cheese rolling. Now, if it ever did formally get shut down, it would likely be due to the hill not being unblocked. And then that's a little bit difficult because, like, yeah. I know illegally rolling down a hill sounds really silly, but, like, you would be kind of illegally rolling. You'd be trespassing, you know? Which is a crime. So I guess it's a little different. Hello, William, hello, welcome on in. How are you? We're good, thank you. Also, thank you for the egg smash. We are good. We are, slowly but surely, cross-stitching a frame of Bad Apple for Ophi, who's putting together a whole animation of cross-stitch frames of Bad Apple. Hell yeah. It is a very steep hill, I will say. A very steep hill. Also, who's horning? Who's horning? Oi, mate, where's your cheese rolling license? Where is your cheese rolling license? I've got you right here, officer, in my wallet. My cheese rolling license. It says 1 jelly allowed to roll cheese. Also, how you doing, Crab? Thank you so much for the 10 months. That's incredibly kind of you. Good morning, good morning. I'm doing good too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, hi. Also, hi. Hi. Oh, dear. Yeah, we're talking about cheese again. Could you believe it? I know. It's kind of out there for this stream. Imagine talking about cheese. That doesn't sound like us. I will say, it probably is. I'm going to eat some of the stupid corn chips. Guys, I showed this earlier because someone came in asking for snacks. Do you want to see my snack? It's stupid. Would you like to see a stupid snack? They're corn chips. But look at the flavor. Look at this. Like what? Like, they are not good. I'll be honest. These are not my favorite. The texture, fantastic. The taste is like a very sour pineapple and then nothing. And then nothing. Oh dear. But yeah, we have some of these. I'm gonna eat some of them. It is like eating cardboard. They're just not... They need to just go so much harder with the flavoring, I think. The flavoring is just not enough. Not enough. They need more. More. Currently standing in my kitchen, realizing the lack of food I have here. All the ingredients to make cookies again. Which is a food you could eat. We have those brand here too. They're called popcorners. Oh! Have you had this flavor? What do you think? Oh. They're really not very nice. I'm eating them because I'm hungry and I don't like to waste food, but... Why, did you want one? You can have one, here you go. For you! For you! Nom 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 nom. Do we know anyone with good coffee cookie? Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds good. Cardboard. I had some for breakfast. Stop eating them! I haven't seen that flavor. We only have savory flavors, but the flavors we do have are very well seasoned. This is the thing. The texture of them are quite good. I quite like them, actually.
I would like them with different seasoning. It's like a sweet, very sour, like pineapple, but only for like a couple seconds, and then it just tastes like cardboard. Airplane sound, here comes the cardboard. Oh, the very sour pineapple taste followed by cardboard. Yay! Oh, that's so nice. You love it. Num 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 num. Oh. Yum yum cardboard. Yeah, again, the texture is great. It's just a shame about the flavor. That being said, I will say when it comes to snacks, I can overlook a bad flavor, but I can't overlook a bad texture. Bad texture, I'll stop eating straight away. But if it's got good texture and bad flavor, I can eat that. I can eat that just fine. I really struggle with texture though. If you give me something with a bad texture, even if it's like my favorite flavor in the world, I'll really struggle with it. Alright, I'm just scoffing a few. Yeah. Cool. Thing is, I'm still kind of a little hungry. I guess maybe I just want food that isn't that. I don't know. Thing is, I have the rest of the pizza for lunch, which I will probably have after stream because I don't want to get pizza anywhere near my embroidery. There are certain foods where I'm just like noodles? No. Spaghetti? No. Anything with a tomato sauce? No. I don't want it near the embroidery. I feel like it's just too risky. Tomato sauce is like, it's too risky. The yum yum cardboard. I love the texture of those, but I swear the kettle corn flavor. I swear by the kettle corn flavor, but not what you have right there. Yeah. Again, the texture, fantastic. I imagine with something like a sour cream and onion or something like that would be wonderful on there. Even like a salt vinegar or prawn cocktail, like any of those kind of like, or cheese. Any of those standard like crisp or potato chip flavorings on that would be really good. Pina colada is a hell of it. Like, why? But like, who was like, drank a pina colada and was like, I wish I had this in chip form. Like, I feel like it's such a weird specific of like, I can't imagine. I just can't imagine. But at the same time, I'm so fascinated. Like, I'm very lucky I have Shiny, who has exactly the same feelings about this as me. We love, as a guilty pleasure, seeking out that kind of stuff. Where it's like, again, we go through the stupid food forum on like, or stupid food Reddit page, right? Which if you haven't seen stupid food, it's very funny. We go through stupid food and they'll sometimes have stuff like that, like specific, like, why has this been made? And this was one of the things we saw on stupid food, which is why we picked it up. But like, we love going through there and just being like, what weird things are people eating and how can I get it? How can I get a hold of that to eat it also? And like 99% of the time, well, no, that's not true actually. Probably about 80% of the time it's not good. About 20% of the time it's actually banging and it's like, wow, okay, I get it. But like 80% of the time it's no good. But it's like a guilty pleasure of trying, of like finding them and giving it a go. But yeah, texture definitely gets to me. If something's got a bad texture, I will really struggle with it, even if the taste is good. I do attend to the chickens. No, you're fine. Perhaps the last time ever, and then feed some cats. Gonna swing by somewhere to drink. Yes, treat yourself to a coffee and have a lovely rest of your day. Guys, as well, if you haven't gone and send Sweet Wild Thing a congratulations, Sweet just got partner on Twitch. If you haven't had the chance to pop by a stream and go send some love, please do. A very, very sweet bean, very, very deserving of the Twitch recognition. And yeah, go send love. Go send love if you haven't. And go get a nice coffee. Hell yeah.
Autism, you did! I was on a journey for a year now and I'm glad level 1 autistic and I have a moderate ADHD and GAD. I feel good on you for sticking with it because it's a long wait list. GG's recreations. GG's. Well done. Well done on sticking through it and being patient. And yeah, I'm glad that it's been really validating for you. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't wait for Booptober. Is it August yet? Soon. It will come by much quicker than you expect. Or maybe that's just us. But it always hits us by a surprise. Oh dear. We're like, it's time. There it is. There it is again. Oh dear. But I like it. I enjoy Booptober, so that's alright with me. It can sneak up on me all it likes. There we go. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I hope you get good coffee. I kind of want to get a good coffee too, but I'll probably wait because I am being treated tomorrow. I am being treated to a nice meal with my parents. So I will not need to treat myself today because I am being treated tomorrow. Haha! I'm gonna get fish. Oh dear. I will treat myself to a fish. And I'm excited to have a fish. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I don't get fish in the house all that often. Well, to be fair, I do get it a lot more than I used to, but it's mostly tin fish. And occasionally salmon. But yeah, I am so down for fish. Maybe even a shellfish, who knows? Oh dear. Tell me to craft. Hell yeah. I mean, you'd be welcome regardless, but it would be lovely to see you do some crafts, for sure. Oh dear. It'd be lovely to see you do some crafts. 100%. Off now. Yes! Enjoy your Friday! Drink more water. Oh, get out of here, you! I got my Dima juice, which is mostly tea. Decaf, though. Decaf tea is basically water. It's like leaf water. It's leaf water with a small amount of milk in it. That's basically water. Decaf tea is basically water. Yep. I will say, exercising more has also got me drinking more water, which is probably a net positive for me, if I'm being honest. I definitely do fit into the stereotype of not drinking enough water. I don't drink fizzy drinks though or anything like that. It is mainly just like decaf tea, a lot. Occasionally caffeinated tea. During certain projects, definitely caffeinated tea. Oh dear. Although to be fair, yesterday I had a peach drink, which was the first time I'd ever had that drink, to be fair. So not really a, what do you call it? Not really a trend, but it was nice. It was nice. Oh dear, they've got in the supermarket at us, it's at a reduced to clear. I haven't picked it up because, again, I'm not really a big fizzy drinker, and it's only in the really big bottles, but they've got gingerbread Coke, which I've been trying to imagine what the flavour of gingerbread Coke is. I like gingerbread. I don't really like Coke, I will say, so that's like a bit of a downside, but I do like gingerbread. But I don't know, something about the idea of gingerbread and Coke together, it's giving me like the flashbacks to the Oreo Coke, which I did try that. And kudos to them, whoever made the Oreo Coke. It did taste like Oreo and Coke 100%. It was so spot on with its flavours. It just wasn't very nice. It tasted as if you were drinking Coke through an Oreo. And it's like, some people are gonna love that. But I think for me, it was... And I didn't love it. I didn't love it. I was incredibly impressed at how close they got the flavouring, but I never wanted to have it again. And the gingerbread Coke is giving me the same kind of vibes as that, of like, I like gingerbread. I still don't really like Coke, but I just can't imagine it. You love the Oreo Coke? Well, I guess again, the flavour was spot on. Like, if you like Oreos and you like Coke, that was in fact just both of those things. But I don't, maybe it's because the Coke's in it and I'm not super keen on Coke. It wasn't for me at all, I will say. Oh dear. Gingerbread Coke, yeah, it's in Tesco's. And it's it's at reduced to clear, so I don't know how long it'll be around. But yeah, they only had the really big bottles. But yeah, gingerbread Coke. It just feels risky to me. And I don't really like Coke, so I'm not sure if I'd like it. I don't like vanilla Coke, cherry Coke, or any of that as well. As like a baseline, I'm just not that keen on Coke. The only Coke that I've had that I've kind of liked has been the lemon Coke. That was all right. Also, thank you for the 14 months, sweet. Go get your coffee, but thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Hello, Astrid. Hello, happy Friday. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are still chipping away at this one. Just chipping away. Sad the Oreo Coke is gone. Thankfully, we have mint Sprite. So now I'm gonna have to try and imagine more. I think I would like mint Sprite more. Yeah. Mint Sprite I can imagine being alright. Like a more refreshing version of Sprite, to be honest. I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Or Oreo Coke. Again, spot on its flavour profile. It really did taste like both, like you had an Oreo and Coke in your mouth at the same time. And if you like both Oreos and Cokes and you like eating them together, God, would you have liked Oreo Coke. It was spot on. I just don't like that, it turns out. But again, I like trying things. Do you have a Tizer? No. No, I do not. I'm going to Google it. It tasted cold after you took a sip. Is that safe for human consumption? I have not had that. No. Dear. Good. Hope everyone's had a good week. Busy. Really, really busy. Like, there has just been something going on. Did my phone just go off? Oh God, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Speaking of, it's just been a really busy week. I'm just gonna hide that so you, just in case my phone goes on screen. A very, very busy week, but a good week. A good week. I feel like I've got a lot of stuff done. I feel very productive. All right. Okay. I'm still organizing things because organization never stops. Did that work? Did I fix the thing? I hope so. I hope so. Oh dear. All right, bring it back, bring it back. I guess I did my best. I see, this has been what most of the week has been like. It's been like, do I need to do this? Do I need to do this? I need to get this out. I need to send this to this, and this to this, and this to this. And this person needs a copy of this, and I need to send this over here, and this over here. I'm just like, my brain is so tired from emails. Are you back? Hi back, I'm Dad. Also, I hope the day's been going okay for you. Today's just got after you did. Well, it doesn't exist anymore, so who knows? We'll never know. They're hiding, they're covering their tracks. Why is the video of Bad Apple in the top right? Why do you think? Sorry, I don't mean to come across as sarcastic. What do you think? It's to show people that haven't seen the video before, because we are currently making something from Bad Apple. Like, we are making a frame of Bad Apple. So, for context for the art we're making. It was a discontinued menthol-flavoured soft drink launched by Tizer in the late 1990s that gave a sensation of being cold even when at room temperature. That sounds dangerous, but cool. It's from the 90s, which means it's probably got something suspicious in it. If I had to guess. Making a sandwich, enjoy your sandwich. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Have a good one. Have a good one. Enjoy sandwich. Oh dear. Yeah, no. If it's from the 90s, I do wonder about a lot of the food consumed in the 90s and early 2000s as well. Oh dear. But yeah, it's been one of those weeks where I've just got like a lot of stuff happening, and like it's not bad, to be clear. None of the stuff is bad. It's all kind of good stuff, and everything's fine for the most part. I'm just very busy. And again, today I've got like the last couple bits to do, which is clean, which, you know, that's more of just a human one, but I do need to do it. And then get the Starlight Foundation stuff ready for next week. And then I'm done. And that means I can enjoy my weekend to the fullest and not have to worry that I'm going to be behind in work and stuff. I've just got those two things to do. I'll probably do cleaning first. I think I'll do the Starlight stuff in the evening because I find it easier to clean when there's still some daylight, which is, we have lights. We have lights in the house, of course I can turn them on, but I just find something about once it's dark outside, I no longer want to clean. Not that I massively want to clean anyway, but like I definitely don't want to clean once it gets dark. Some psychological thing there happening, I think. It's dark, no clean. Oh dear. Ooh, I didn't blow my nose. No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. There we go. The problem if I need to blow my nose before I even start cleaning. Oh dear. Luckily, we did have like family visit pretty recently as well, so I have actually I've already hoovered this week. I've already done that. It's just the extra stuff. I mean, for next class, that's fair. I hope the next class goes good. Oh dear. We have just been slowly but surely going up and down, up and down, up and down, getting all of these lines of black in. It's like, again, it's a perfect job for like a slow brain Friday kind of vibes. Because I can just yap about whatever the heck that I want to yap about. And yes, I don't have to worry. To be fair, all things considered, we've actually been very good. I feel like whenever normally we have yappy streams, maybe it's because we got it out of our system yesterday. I feel like normally whenever we have yappy streams, the things get very out of hand very quickly. It's part of the reason we're an 18+ stream in the first place. It's the yappy streams. The yappy streams are dangerous. But yeah, I've actually been very good today. We've actually been very... Oh, it's silent? I am so sorry. Did my music stop? 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. So normally it's the yappy streams that they get me. It's a... I'm like, oh, we're yapping? That means that I am going off on one. Oh, wait, oh, okay. Something really cute has happened in the background, which it's stupid probably for the most part, but something really cute. Heckin', a streamer that I watch has just raided into another streamer that I watch, and I didn't realize that they knew each other. And that brings me a lot of joy. That brings me a lot of joy, that does. I love it when that happens. When I get to condense my tabs. Oh dear. I heard you say something about not wanting to clean once it's dark. As a solar powered critter, same. Yeah, there's something about it. There's something about it, right, where it's like, oh my god, the sun goes down, I'm like, it's too late to hoover. It's too late to do this. Even if it's like 5 in the afternoon, because the sun does set pretty early this time of year, it just doesn't feel right. Something about it just doesn't feel right. I like in the day. So I'll do like my 4 hours, and then we can do some cleaning, and then I'll do all of the internet-y stuff in the evening, because then it doesn't matter if it's dark. Plus I can like whack on a stream in the background or something and work away. Oh, that'll probably be what I'm doing during Val's stream, actually. Speaking of other 18+ streamers, that's probably what I'll be doing in Val's stream is I love... It is a background joy of mine just how many of us in the makers and crafting section are like, no one under the age of 18, no one under the age of 18 in my stream. I know that I'm doing crochet, I know that I'm doing cross stitch, I know that I'm doing like arts and crafts. Only 18+ audience, please. But also same, do not want children here. Grow up first, then come back. But like, yeah, it's really funny just how many makers and crafters are like 18+ spaces. Because I feel like you think makers and crafters, arts and crafts, you think, oh, all ages, family appropriate, stuff like that. And it's like, no. None of the makers and crafters I know want children here. None of them. They're just like, get out. I understand that I'm doing makers and crafters. I'm doing it for adults. No children. No children, get out. It's just so funny because you really do think of it as like a family-friendly, wholesome thing, and it's just like, no, To be fair though, most of the makers and crafting people I know are like mildly unhinged. Oh, hi Vile. Oh, hi Vile. Speaking of, I'm Purple. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Love the chocolate and peanut butter moments. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's getting darker earlier than usual. I would agree. I also think that. I think the weather has been a big part of it, but it has been getting dark really early. I've got a friend of mine is 5 hours behind me because of daylight settings. Oh, so I was like, good morning, it's 4 Good morning! Oh dear, 4 a.m. Sometimes two of your favourite streamers are a paper-thin wall between each other. Yeah, I love it when people I know raid each other. Part the child, exactly. No minors. I know that I'm working on children's toys, but no. But I get it though, because me too. I don't want that. Backwish damage? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. It has been pretty bad weather recently.
and that means it's been getting dark really early. Really, really early. Also, yesterday, I watched it happen. They randomly turned all the streetlights off at like 7 p.m. and then they turned them back on again later, but it was like, what are you doing? It's dark. It's dark. Hi, Vile. Why are you awake? Vile, why are you awake? What's happened? Well, to be fair, chat can get unhinged at times. Yes, you know what? I like that purple. Blame chat. Me too. Yeah, chat's really unhinged. I don't know where they're getting it from. I don't know where they're getting all of this unhinged energy from, because it couldn't be me. Could be, I don't know. So unhinged. What is happening? Why is it all so unhinged? My brain has stopped working. No, it's okay. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. I got Friday brain. Oh dear, 7 a.m. for me right now, having a hard time. Oh no. You got this. It's Friday. It's a Friday. Last day of the week. Unless you work the weekend, in which case I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Christmas light oh! Actually, you are right. That might have been that. Because they are putting the Christmas... That's big brain. I did a little crafting. Do it! Share it! Share your crafts. I wish to see. The only two I know that are 30 plus is 9 and Zach. I know I'm unsure due to younger siblings' age, but I think I'm just going to have mine as 18 plus because everyone is so unhinged. Yeah, mine is 18 plus. It says it in the title and in my rules, but mine has always been 18 plus. It's not because we are always explicit here. It is simply because I don't want anyone under the age of 18 watching me. And if I find anyone under the age of 18, they get fully banned. They get out. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. You're probably lovely, but this is very much an 18 plus space. It just wouldn't be safe if you find out that someone is under the age of 18 to keep them around. Yes. It's not safe. Not safe. Not something that I want to encourage either. I couldn't be family friendly even if I tried. I cuss like a sailor since age 9, so it's difficult to take it away, and also I cannot be a good example for anyone. That's me. That's me. See, I don't cuss, and I think a lot of people hear me speaking and they're like, they hear heck and shoot, and they're like, oh my god, family friendly stream, and I'm like, yes, but we also have a piss collection, we talk about foot fetishes, we talk about a lot of very explicit content, and yeah, that's not appropriate for minors, and I don't want minors in this space for that reason, because our conversations move quite quickly. You're doing pajamas to work. Do it. Make a pajama to work day. Do it. Mum makes me go to get the Christmas stuff tomorrow. I will cry. Why? It's nearly December. It's nearly December. Just accidentally eat a whole bag of... accidentally. I hate it when that happens. Wow, shoot, I'm eating my cardboard again. Little fun thing to share. When filling out a form for a costume contest at a local con, it is encouraged to include pics of pets helping. I have no pets, I included a picture of my stuffy wearing bunny ears. I've been giving an award for it. Cutest non-living, so that's so cute. Purple, that's so cute. I've gotten the heck virus. Take the hex. Thank you for the piss as well. 100% agree, Jelly. I don't consider adult spaces safe for children. As a mother, I love my kids, but I don't want them and their friends hanging out in my online community when they're underage. That's me with my sisters. Well, actually no, only one of my sisters now. But like, when I started streaming, 2 of my siblings were too young for my stream. So one of them is still too young for my stream. And it's like, love them to pieces, don't want them in this space. Not until they're 18. It just doesn't feel safe and good. Dear, I think it is important. I think it's okay if you want to make yours in all ages and make it safe and do what you can, but I'm like 18 plus. I've also been given a thing for Best Original Design. A stage awards are announced after the con is finished. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, Purple. So deserved as well, though, because your costume is fantastic. But massive, massive well done. Huge congratulations. I hope you're really pleased with yourself. Oh dear. It's in the Discord ready for art share. And art share will be in probably about half an hour's time. Probably about half an hour till art share. I might eat some cardboard in that time. We'll see. I'm 50-50 on putting 18 plus on my stream because sometimes I talk about dark history stuff. Do you like the idea of people under the 18 watching your streams? Do you feel comfortable that your streams are consistently a space where people under the age of 18 are safe? If the answer is no, put an 18 plus in your title. It makes things so much easier. It's just giving people the education before they even enter your stream of there may be 18 plus discussions happening here. Like, sometimes the content warning system on Twitch is not apt. Like, it's not apt for my stream because there's no profanity, there's no vulgarity.
There's no violence, smoking, stuff like that. So none of those really work for my streams. I just put it in the title and rules. But it means that people have a heads up and warning before they even enter my stream that, hey, if you see my stream and you're scrolling and you're not over the age of 18, this isn't a space for you. And yeah. The only bit that's a bit more difficult about having an 18 plus stream is you then have to enforce it. If someone comes into your stream and says, I'm 16, you ban them. You ban them and remove them from your community. And it can feel quite rude because they haven't done anything wrong, technically, like they've not been rude to you, but it's about keeping our space 18 plus. That is the only downside, really, in my opinion, of turning your stream to 18 plus is you will have to actively be on enforcing it. Your mod team will have to be on the same page as you in enforcing it. But other than that, and to be honest, I haven't had too many issues with it, but yeah, it's something that you will have to do. But other than that, it's again, it gives people a warning before coming into your streams. And I think that's a good thing to do generally. Of like, yeah. I know that it can feel like you're cutting off like a potential viewer base. And you are cutting off a potential viewer base by going 18 plus. But it makes streams for me so much more fun because I don't have to worry about children watching me, which means I can say whatever the hell I want and I don't have to worry about it. And that's nice. I want to feel relaxed in my own streams. And this is something that I do to feel relaxed in my own streams. Yes, yes, yes. And it's so much better safe than sorry. Yeah. 100%. Gonna do 18 plus. Yeah, honestly, it is so much better to be safe than sorry, especially on a platform like Twitch where there has been a history of children being taken advantage of by people. I just don't want to invite that into my space. No children. Just keep them out of here. Hey, oh, dear. I feel like that all 18 plus streams, if not that we aren't safe for work, is that there is a time that isn't safe for work. Yeah, exactly. It's not that we're always not safe for work, but we're not always not. And also, I just don't want kids here. Personal thing. I have no interest in talking to minors, like not even a little bit. I have no interest in entertaining minors. I have no interest in teaching minors, and I have no interest in communicating with minors. And if with that all in case, why would I ever encourage it in my stream? You ended up being given a ticket to the cosplay last, and you did your wrist frizzle. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, Prism, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I don't want children. There you go. 18 plus then. I would like everyone to know I bought an acrylic throw. Enjoy your acrylic paws. Make sure that you get nice videos of them. Set your phone up to video your paws because they will be so satisfying in slow motion. Make slow motions of your paws. They'll be so cool. They'll be so cool. Just imagining the reason I'm traumatized for an online child feels icky. Yeah, I also just... Yeah, Twitch is rough when you're younger. I don't think it's a super cool place for kids anyway, but I get why some people find community here. I mean, I was a kid when I first got my Twitch. Oh dear. So I get it, but... Oh dear. Jelly's personal thing, children can F off. Yeah, if I wanted children, I'd have them. And I'm okay, actually. Like, it's no shade to anyone else who has children. Your children are probably lovely. But, like... I'm okay. I'm okay. And to be clear, if I ever had kids, they would not be on the stream until they were 18. Because I'm 18 plus. They can stay off. This is my space. Bugger off. I want to talk about feet. Without judgment. Did you mention they have functional pockets? That's very cool. That's very cool. Hell yeah. No, it's a thing that makes it dry slower, but no. Film it. Give me your videos. Give. Also, Ratbones, thank you very much. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're well. I has another name for it, but I'm not naming it because it's a slur. Your acrylic paw medium has another name, but you're not naming it because it's a slur. You've got me curious, but I'm obviously not going to start saying slurs, funnily enough, in the middle of my stream. But believe it or not what I'm going to do on my stream. Not a good move. No. Not a vibe. I'm just curious. Dear. Oh, thank you. I need to set up my rules. Yes. Yeah, it's important. It's important to know what your boundaries are before going live, for sure. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that, funnily enough. Fair. That's all I'm saying, yeah. Hey, Mum, I watched your stream yesterday. I have questions. No.
No. Oh dear. No questions. Oh dear. Also, I'm kind of hoping by the time that if I ever did have kids, they would not be calling me mum. I'd hope. Oh dear. Many cousins have the whole children thing covered, thanks very much. It's scary how quickly they multiply. They multiply. God, the children, they're multiplying. Oh dear. Jesus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh brother, that's so funny because the world still has a functional media in science and engineering. It does, but it's best. Basically, the way that Twitch works, if someone puts a word like that in your chat, you get two options. One, let everyone say it. Two, let no one say it. And normally it's best to let no one say it. Even if it has function outside of that, let no one say it. No one, no one. When those are your two options, and the AI bot stuff cannot work out, let no one say it. Oh dear. My toes. Oh dear. Yeah. There's probably a piss and teeth counter. If there's a piss and tooth counter, children shouldn't be there. You are probably right. You're probably right. Sorry, it's so stupid. Yeah. Right you are. Right you are. Oh dear. Right you are. If there's a peasant, there's a peasant to be that. No. That's so stupid. Oh, good. See, now I need to make that. Now I need to make that as a cross stitch pattern. It's important. I wanted a Christmas. I said to my mum, and she wanted, and I only realized it's over half the list is SpongeBob related. Just be like, what the heck is all this? I didn't know Twitch was so regulated. Yeah, that's auto mod. That's an auto mod thing. But also, like, it's better to have it. Genuinely, it's better to have it. 100%. Still new to this whole thing. That's fair. Also, Arty, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. We are in fact back. This is my second frame now though. I've done one frame already. So, one frame done, second frame in. Hell yeah. We're getting there. Oh dear. Twitch goes between being super moderated and not moderating at all, so it's best just to play it safe. 100%. Forgot to mention that I gave the pillow I made as a door. Oh, the cosplay event, it went over so well. I made another. Oh, bless you, Purple. Very heckin' nice. This is making me concerned about the Tooth Fairy. They got a counter? I believe so. Oh dear. Fair. I don't really need to know that, Fryer, and I'm just gonna stop the I'm not looking to see different. We're not looking to test different slurs in my Twitch chat. I'm gonna cut that conversation. Probably not what you meant, but you know, not interested in that. Yeah. Also, Kai, good morning. Thank you for the free stream streak. That's very kind of you. Also, good morning. How goes it? I hope we're doing good. The auto moderation doesn't care about the context of the words. It's true. Although, again, I'm probably gonna cut the slur conversation now if that's okay. If it is okay, we cut that there. There's nothing good that comes out of that other than people trying to test things in my chat. And, you know, it's a Friday. I don't want to moderate. Don't make me do my job. No, it's Friday. Friday's not the day for working. It's the day for being silly. Anyway, take care of yourself, Fryer. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes good. Oh, dear. Automod has beef with me, and I have beef with it. Yes, I'd imagine. Trying to go back to sleep. So fair. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Ah, dear. Yeah, no job today. No work. Don't make me do my job. Honestly, though. Me. Why don't you just tell everyone what you're working on, Jelly? I'm working on so many things right now, but I've got so many projects. I can show you some colourful yarn. Look at my yarn. Look how pretty. Oh wait, maybe it makes more sense to do it in the big camera. Look at my yarn. It's so pretty. Oh dear. It's colourful, and I got one for my dad as well. So that's for my mum. And then this one's for my dad. It's got some fluff on it because I left it on my desk. That's on me. Yarns. Yarns. We're doing this tomorrow, I will say. Not tomorrow. Next week. We're doing this next week. We're making these into things next week.
Look how pretty they are. They're so pretty and colorful, and I'm so excited to see how they crochet up, because I've never in my long-legged life ever made anything with a color changing yarn, like an ombre yarn. Never. Which is kind of wild at this point. I don't know how I've got to this age without ever using it, but I've just never had a project that needed a color changing yarn. So I'm very excited about it. I finished one 2 days ago. It was a teensy mini one I bought 3 days ago, and I want to eat it. You can. I'll send you one that you can consume. A yarn for consumption. Yarn for the yarn gods. Pride yarn. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be rainbow pride, but I'm kind of down with it. I'm looking forward to see how it, like, again, crochets up. Hell yeah. What's your favorite current project? The goblins. Turning streamers into goblins. It's kind of just like an overarching project, but I have really enjoyed that. Color changing yarn is very fun. I've never done it before, but I'm very excited. I got a 2-pack of white acrylic paint. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. I'm so excited to see your acrylic pour out. I'm so excited for it. You want to stretch? You want to stretch? Is Starry back from the horse? Hi, Dad. Hi, Star. How's the horses? How'd it go today? I hope it went good. You want to stretch and hydrate? How dare you? We could absolutely do that. You want me to look after myself in my stream? Impossible. Impossible. I'll do it though. For you, I'll do it. For you, I'll do it. There's new pour, but I want to see it. I want to see it. What do you mean there's no pour out? Why not? You said you had acrylic paint. Well, you didn't know you've not been. You're not me. Why not? Why? What do you mean? You bought this stuff and you're not making it. Oh dear. Today is 2 coffee day for me. It's not like quite. Oh god. That's fair, Purple. We have those days. Oh dear. It went super well. Getting better at jumping in the gallop. I can always jump forward. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ministry! How are you doing? Good morning. Oh dear. It went super well. I'm so glad. Does putting on my socks? Yes. Yes, it does, because your socks are so far away from you. That's a stretch right there. That's a stretch all the way down. Oh dear. And making it dry slower. It's not for pouring. Please, I beg. Prism, but it's acrylic. What do you mean you're not pouring it? They are so far away. This has been a consistent argument that I've had with my other half for like the last few years. Are your feet the furthest away from you? Because I think they are. I think your feet are the furthest away from you. It's not what Shiny says, but I think it is. Your feet are the furthest away. Knees are pretty far away as well, and then it's kind of like hands are pretty far, but the feet are your furthest away. I had to put myself in the 20 centimeter category. I think I could do really well if... Oh, okay. Oh, dear. I think so too. I think so too. Is it okay to have instant ramen if it's I don't know, actually. Maybe? What does Shiny says? Shiny says your feet can be no further away from you than the rest of your body because the feet are a part of your body, which means all of your body is the same distance away from itself. Which is not right. That's wrong. My feet are the furthest away. My local fabric store is being mean, sending me an email. Oh, the stock fabrics are 50% off and I already have a decent sized stash. But fabrics. It's only the noodles or is it the toppings? Because most of the noodles are non-perishable. That's true, actually. The noodles might be all right. I want to go to a craft store. Me too. Funny thing, yesterday, when I opened up the Funder store, I got an ad that said I was 92% gay. What? Fair enough, though, but what? Expiration dates are a racket, I believe. I agree. I mean, I guess do you think you live in your head or your chest or your toes or something? Does anyone think they live in their toes? Found this in the back of my cupboard and I'm bloody starving. Feet are the furthest away from your head. But he's not... Stop agreeing with him. He's wrong. He is wrong. I get Shiny's point. Yes, but your feet are your furthest away. For a pantry staple, it to be less than a year expired means it's still totally fine. Sassy seems to have got the idea. I'd probably make them have a small taste. True. Yeah, like give it a good sniff. Give it a good sniffer. I think there's a sauce packet in there. It's just noodles. It's probably fine. There was an ad at Quiz for Gay Quiz to see how gay you are. Like a BuzzFeed quiz where it's like, Have you seen these musicals? You're probably gay. Is it like that? I'd break that quiz. I wouldn't even start. I'd just open the page and it'd break. Oh dear. So I'm still stretching. You can't really see, but I am lifting weights. I'm just enjoying the feeling of my back stretching a little bit. It did need to. It did need to. You were right. We needed a good stretch. The expiration of expiry dates on staples. If your pantry gets hot. Temperature really F's with oils and carbs and stuff. I see. Oh dear. Yeah, testosterone. No, it's just that I've been sat like this for 3 hours. There's something about seeing stuff like that in your chat in all capitals. I think it's just because I am a loud noises funny kind of person. Loud noises funny! Yeah! Oh dear. Usually expiration dates are a recommendation rather than anything. Even yogurt can be... Do not do it unless you are brazen wise though. And the maximum 2 days. To be fair, I've accidentally drank gone off milk more times than I wish to say. And it was mostly when I was living in shared accommodation because people would leave gone off milk in the fridge and I'd be like, oh, is this my milk? And then it's not my milk and then it's gone off. And I'm like... And I drank that several times and I never got ill from it. I drank... At one point, because I didn't know what this was. All right, God, this is going to be kind of gross. Buckle up for like university stories. So I was making a cup of tea, and when I was pouring the milk, it felt like something flopped into my drink, but I didn't see anything in there. So I didn't really think anything of it, and it like looked okay. So I was like, okay. So I was like just gonna go drink my tea, and a big like congealed lump of milk as I was sipping my tea just went bonk against my lip. I was like, this milk. I like drank half the cup by that point, but I mean I survived. It's a surprise, I know. I died. That was it actually. I died right then and there. Yeah. Oh dear. But I wouldn't do it again because it was gross. Oh, saying because you're lifting weights. I want you to. Oh, sorry, in a deep, angry voice. I saw it. I saw it in like a really like anime protagonist voice. My bad. Do I keep like peanut butter on the lowest shelf, for example? It's good for years. Oh hell yeah. Oh dear. You eat yogurt months later? Terrifying. With my fat. Oh, I will say though. I remember this. Eat by dates. Because food preparation is different from country to country, some countries, certain foods will last longer in than other countries. So if you Google how long does it last for, also Google your country, because for instance, there's different preservatives in different things in different countries, which means some things are just safer to eat for longer in some countries than others. And so something that could be safe to eat for weeks in one country can only be safe for a few days in another because of different preservatives. So if you are looking up how long something lasts, make sure that you also type in your country, because otherwise you might not get an accurate representation of how long something actually lasts, because different preservatives, different countries. Be fine more than a week past it, but your mileage may vary. Yeah, we wouldn't recommend it. The flavoring is powder based. Thoughts? Powder's probably okay, right? Drink it within 3 days. I'm sorry, yeah, floppy milk. Ugh, furry tea, it was very gross. I'm locked in and I'm out. No jelly, no. You survived, but would not recommend. Wouldn't do it again. Oh dear, yeah, it's good to know. Makes sense. In the US, everything is made. Yeah, so that is a really big one actually. Things will generally last much longer in America than they last in Europe because we have a lot of rules on preservatives. That means that we can't use a lot of the ones that you use. You also have those rules where you don't use some of the stuff we use. But yeah, because of the different preservatives, stuff generally lasts less long in Europe than it does in America. Which is interesting. I remember we had a conversation about stuff like this a very long time ago. And that was like, yeah, it's a takeaway of like, stuff just is different. Yeah. Also, there's a thing of being like, you can't say bread lasts a certain distance because that is just going to be different breads. That's going to be different for different breads with different bread storages and stuff like that. And also some breads do well being frozen, some don't. It's just like not, it's a more, what do you call it, not very black and white. Not as black and white as you'd think. And when you Google it, it will tend to show you America. So if you live in Europe or a different country in Europe, make sure that you type your country next to it. Because it may be different. I remember this. Hi Twinkle, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. And do some good self-care, Star. Take care of yourself. GG's again on the jumping. Well heckin' done. American bread is not considered bread. Yes, because of the sweetness level in it. Or sugar level. What's funny is there was this Naruto themed ramen with no expiry. It never goes off. Nuanced. Dear. So yeah, long bread. No, because long bread would mean that you were slow cooking it, and that's not. Can't slow cook the bread. Well, you could slow cook the bread. I don't know what happens if you slow cook bread, to be honest. Dear. It is main character. That's true. That's true. Main character energy, keeping that noodle alive. I like anise bread. That sounds nice. Like star anise in it. So sweet and fluffy. That sounds nice. I would like to try your American bread at some point. We hear many stories about it over here in the UK, and I would love to try it. I just want to go to America and buy a loaf of bread from the supermarket. Let me try your American bread. I wish to. But yeah, you hear so many stories about things like that over here that it's like, I just want to try it. It sounds good. It just sounds like a slightly sweeter bread, and I love that. No, it was lovely to see you, Sassy. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. Hell yeah, we got crochet next week, so. Dear. I like you, Bodhi, so yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm thankful I don't have... I want to eat the American bread. It sounds good. Do you ever just have a day, Zombody, or anyone in chat, where you're like, I'm overwhelmed, and the only thing that I want to eat is a plain white bread? Because I like the idea that American bread is just slightly sweeter. So on those days where I'm like, I am overwhelmed, all I want to do is eat plain bread, I could have a plain European bread, and then a plain American bread, and then I have like main course dessert. That'd be pretty cool. On my plain bread days, I can have a variety of breads. Good sir, I wish to purchase your finest American bread, but I genuinely do. I really want to give it a go. I've heard so many stories. Anise bread, so it tastes like licorice. I love licorice. I would be down. In case I missed the answer, is it okay to share a thing in Discord that my son made? Yes, you can share it. Just to be clear though, I would recommend him not joining the Discord because it is an 18+ Discord. But you can share what he made, as long as you're all right with it being in an 18+ space. Yes. Do we need a bread? Cooking. A bread calendar. Thing is, I have to restock it like every few days because bread goes out of date relatively fast if you're getting like fresh breads. Both your kids are legal. Okay, in that case it's fine. No problems whatsoever. Sorry. I always have to be a little careful just because like it's an 18+ server. If you're okay with it, then that's fine, but just a heads up. Yeah, no, that's fine, then don't worry. I love eating plain white bread, but I prefer bread with a cheesier flavour. Ooh, unless it's sliced bread or intentionally sweet bread. Talking about bread, I bought this special bread we have here in the Netherlands called Feaston? Oh, I love bread. I love bread too. I'm a fan. Bread doesn't love me, I will say. I don't have too many issues with food as I used to. And I've been doing a lot better over the last few years anyway. But like, bread sits heavy in me. I can't eat, like, okay, when I say issues, I can't eat as much of it. Like, there are foods where you can put it in front of me and I will eat it consistently for like, I will just keep eating. But bread is one of those ones that fills me up really quickly, way quicker than other carbs. Like, I can eat a lot of rice, I can eat a lot of pasta, I can eat, like, but bread, I get full really quickly. And I don't know. Yeah. I like it a lot, it's very nice, but I have to prepare that I'm going to get full quicker. Humans really cooked with bread. They did. Humans cooked with bread. What an invention. It's like raisin. Oh, I do like raisin bread. Yes. I like that. And bread that has like jalapenos in it. Like a slightly spicy bread is good too. We have a special bread that has a lot of names. Marquette, Pan Batido, Pan Francis. I think it has more names. I share a pic of it. It's basically a dough split in 4. Ooh, that sounds good. Now I'm recovered and eating more food. I'm eating everything I can that's different, but bread has always been safe and always been my weakness. Listen, we love a good safe food. Nothing wrong with a safe food. In fact, if anything, it's nice to have one. I like potato waffles. Potato waffles has been my safe food recently. I have the same problem with bread. I can only eat one slice and full. Yeah, it's like I love bread, but it fills me up so much quicker than any other carb. Any other carb I can eat a lot of, and bread not so much, unfortunately. Which is very annoying. I like rice and I like pastas and such, but I do also really like, and noodles, but I do really like bread. I'd love to be able to eat more of it. Oh dear. It's like if you go to like a restaurant and they serve you a bread roll, I probably won't eat the bread roll until last, because if I eat the bread roll when they serve it to me when it's hot, I won't eat anything else. I am full on bread. Oh dear. Which I guess is the goal, but still. I'm trying to decide when to put up my Christmas tree. I mean, I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy yourself with your Christmas tree setup. To me, the bread is a hit or miss. It has to be like a specific place for it to be to my liking. I see. Do I dislike any bread? I don't know that I do. I think I like every bread. I like every kind of bread. I just want to eat them all, but I can't eat every bread. There's a very old meme. There's gonna be like 2 people in here that's like, why is Jelly singing that song? Oh, actually no, I showed you guys this meme a while ago, so maybe some of you do remember. I love bread. I like every kind of bread. I just wanna eat them all, but I can't eat every bread. But it would have been cats, and you don't eat them. You want to pet them all. I just want to pet them all, but I can't pet every cat. This is when you slice it, the middle has this like paste in the middle that you can use to so it's like an all-in-one bread. That's so clever. That's so clever. Oh dear. Oh, you shared it in there? I knew exactly what you were talking about. The old internet memes. The old ones. Oh. Like a hot dog bun. A little bit. Sorry if that's rude. It's a little hot dog bun-esque. I absolutely need to share what Daniel the Christmas fish looks like. Good. Share I would love to see the fishy crit topper. I need to see that. I also have the same issue with bread. I just want to eat them all, but I can't eat every bread. I get really full, really full, really quickly. Oh dear, but I really like them. I finished the grey part. I'll pick my minimums. Let's go! Let's go! Are you sharing it in the Discord art share? Because that's in 10 minutes! Discord art share in 10 minutes. 10 minutes and counting. I would love to see the art that you guys are working on, but you don't have to share it if you don't want to. Dear. Thank you for the piss, by the way. 949. Very kind of you. So flavorful. My gosh. It's really smart. Perfect for bringing your brightest product. Yeah, like that's really clever. Piss in the chat. Yeah, it started a few years ago. We're getting very close to 1,000 piss. We might even hit it before 2026. But there is a cooldown on it. You can't piss straight away because we have to quality check the piss. So, you know, you can't just... Yeah, there's purples. So now we have to wait a few minutes while we quality check. Purples, thank you very much for the piss though. Oh, the pale grey. I could. You could if you like. Oh dear. These cross stitches are so small. They are. They're teeny tiny, but they look really nice and neat at the end. Oh dear. Oh, now you gotta wait a minute. Gotta wait a minute and then you'll get your piss. You'll get your piss. Don't worry. It's just like a minute cooldown on the piss command because, yeah, we otherwise it gets very spammed, but also we need to quality check your piss. You know, very important. Oh, they're pretty sure. Oh yeah, the Hicks have way more. The Hicks have way more. A Jelly will get you pissed. Whoever put the meme. Wait, did you guys see this? I was dying. Someone posted it off stream. Like, it wasn't when I was live. Someone posted it while I was not live. This one. I was dying. I was absolutely like, I'm sure this is photoshopped. There's no way this isn't photoshopped, but I was absolutely dying. UK facing national piss shortage due to the government taking it all. Like, what does it mean? What does it mean? It's so funny. So Used for choripan, which is basically spicy sausage in... Oh, I clove that bread. Oh, minced tomatoes and chili pepper sounds really good as well. As a top, I love that. I love that. The government, they're taking out piss. Yeah, it's like, why are they? Wow, we're gonna face a national shortage because the government's taking it. Why? Like, who made this? And why? Why did you make this? For what reason? I was dying when I saw that been posted. I was like, oh my gosh, it is so funny. But also, who made this and why? Why? Oh. Good. The piss tax has gone on for too long. It's true. We're running out of piss. I hate that. I hate it that the government is taking our piss. What are they doing? Oh, right. What are we doomed? Because the government's already taken the piss. It's true. It's funny because it's true. Yeah. I really liked it. Very funny. Val, why are you awake? Val, aren't you meant to be streaming later? I don't want to poo-poo on your parade. But aren't you meant to be streaming later? Why are you here? Go to bed. Go to bed. How are you gonna stream? It's like, what? How long is it till Val stream? 7 hours? Val, it's 7 hours until your stream. Vile, no. You woke up. No. Vile, you're gonna be so Eevee. Oh no. Oh no, Vile. Don't worry about it. You know why you should be worried, Vile? Wait a minute. Actually, I need to click on you. I need to click on your face. I need to click on your face. I need to click on your face and I need to go over here. Oh, it's taking me to your channel. I need to click on your face. I need to go here. I need to go here. And it's my 52-month anniversary. I have enough channel points for the big one again. I also redeemed one and never said what I... Oh no, I got the grim one, didn't I? I got enough for another personalized sound alert. Oh dear, sleeping stream coming up. Yeah, Val sleep stream coming soon. Oh dear. You can make it fit, I believe. If anyone can schedule it, it's Vile. Oh dear. Give the shout out there. Yeah, they are. I still need me sounds. More sounds. I really like my grim one. My grim one makes me very happy. It's so quick, but I love it. Oh dear. As long as you take a power nap, you'll be fine. I believe. I believe in the power that is Vile. My burps, not my burps, that's not a burp, that's a hiccup. My hiccups taste like pina colada. I'm getting caught in the rain. Thank you for the party. Oh god. But mostly they just taste bad, like the chips. Oh dear. I've taken power naps in my computer chair many times. I'll be good. Good. We like to party. We like to party. Speaking of having lots of channel points. Oh, they got the piss twinkle. Hell yeah. Finger bus is coming. At this rate, we might hit 1,000 before Christmas. Even. Disco, the wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. 230. I will say, we might be adding a channel point redeem maybe next week. That's going to be quite expensive. Quite expensive. We're talking maybe like 100,000, maybe. So I'm just put out there. Put out there. Feet. No. No. Oh good, so I can buy 6 of... No! No! Why am I short? Look how short I am right now. My chair, I swear to God, like it makes me look tiny. Why am I so short? Every time, I'm not doing anything, I'm just sat in it and it just is going down slowly over time until I look like I'm tiny. Jesus Christ, like, let me back up. Down. No feet, no! I'm gonna make it expensive because I don't want to do it. But what's it I don't want to do it? It'd be hard to do. 6 feet tall? No. A strong 5'7". Oh dear. The most averagest of averagest heights. If you put me in like a crowd of humans, I am average. I am the average human. Very average. Oh dear. If it's a paint by numbers, would it go in art? Yeah, still put it in art. Still whack it in art, I'd say. That's still arts. Paint by numbers is still arts. You're still painting. It's by numbers. That's like a meter. No feet, no feet. Not yet. It's too early for feet. It's too early in my career for feet. You have to wait a while. Oh, what is that emote? Whose emote is that? Oh, Pandora, 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 what are you doing? Pandora the feet, but what are you doing? It's a friend. Oh, also, I'm going to have some of the questionable chips quickly before we do Discord art share. I saw that. Blapple showed me that behind the scenes and I love it. I love it. Look at that ass. Look at that ass. Fucking pina colada chips. Fucking pina colada chips. If you like pina colada. It's so good. It's so good, Zombody. They're disgusting, but I will continue to eat them. Then maybe want to make nachos. Get some nachos. All right. If anyone is new here and does not know what's about to go on, what is about to happen, I will explain it to you. I'll explain it to you now. It is the time of the... Oh. Oh, wait a second. That makes sense. Okay, I was like, what? Do you know when you see a group chat pop up and you're like, I haven't seen this group chat for a minute. What's going on over here? Interesting, interesting. Hell yeah. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm gonna save some cardboard nachos for Shiny though. Shiny hates them. I don't like them either. Alright, for anyone who's new here and doesn't know what's about to happen, we go through the Discord at the end of stream and we have a little look at all the art that the communities are making, because it's not just me making art here. There's a lot of people here making art. This will be the last one of the week. We'll do it in the next week though. We'll do them next week. I'll still be doing them next week. Oh dear. Alright. Let's have a little look-see. So we're going to be going through all the art categories, starting in general crafts. Oh, okay. Watched a couple of videos, got a few responses, and learned the reason it won't work is because of the... Oh, right. Did somebody get through to this? Close enough to work since card is not enough for some crimes. Overlap the level on the sides. I see. Okay. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the update, actually, because genuinely I saw this yesterday and I was like, I don't think I can answer this. I don't have the skills to answer this. I don't have the knowledge. Thank you for posting the answer that you received here as well, so that anyone who saw that, same as me, who wouldn't necessarily know, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's just really interesting information to know. Also, I'm gonna forget again. I don't know if you stream. Do you stream? We don't know. Okay, that's fair. If I can shout out streamers, I'd like to, but obviously if they don't have a Twitch linked, I'm not sure. His name's Stanley. His name... Oh my god, my son made this ornament for the Christmas tree. He's been named Stanley, referring to Flat Stanley. I love Stanley. Stanley is so good. Stanley has very good vibes. The vibes with Stanley are spot on. Look at this good beat. I love Flat Stanley. I love him. He's got such good vibes. Imagine him swimming around on your tree. Oh my god. So many talented beans. I love this shape. I love Stanley Fish also. Oh my god. A good day for Bodhi Nation. I got two of my favorite streamers on today and I hang out with friends later. Yippee. Oh heck yeah, Bodhi. I love him. Purple He is precious. I know Purple doesn't stream, but I always shout Purple out because they're very talented. And if they ever do stream, it would be very cool. I love him. I love him. He's the best. Give him the heart eyes. Where's the heart? There they are. Give him the heart eyes. I love him. Gonna have multiple fish. Same, to be fair. We have a lot of fish baubles as well. Hell yeah. Oh, no. I want to go to art. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna resend it. I made these animations as a trend if we choose our favorite characters because of what because we see ourselves in them. With the song Sienna from Arena. Oh, okay. So I drew myself Aizawa from My Hero and Akira Tendo from Zom 100. I have a few more I gotta draw. I'm gonna draw Ryoko, V-Flower Waver from Fate Zero, and a few I'm more indecisive on. Sun from FNAF, Dewi from Poppy Playtime, Zach Foster from Angels and Death, and Phantom. Oh, and now a peek of my... I will see that in a second. I will see that as a second, but I will look at these one first. Oh, Zombody. Sorry, let me get the Bodhi shout out. Because Zombody is a very talented art streamer, and you can watch a lot of their art being made over there. Oh, this is I've not seen this trend, but this is really nice. This is really nice. Oh my gosh. What a heckin' nice trend. Like, that's so cool. Wait, so let me get this right. We choose our favorite characters because we see ourselves in them. That's I've not thought of that. That's really interesting. Oh my gosh. That's really cool. That's a really cool one. Thank you for also just sharing the trend because I had not heard of this trend, but I think it's lovely. And now the peak of your career. Hell yeah. There it is. I love them. I love them. Oh my gosh. They're perfect. Amazing. I love. No notes. No notes, 10 out of 10. You ate with this. I'll share once I finished it. I'm sending the orderless version to avoid copyright stuff. Yeah, that would be amazing. Or you just warn me and I can mute it kind of thing. No, who? Prism! You're wrong. This is fire. This is 100%. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I will overwrite. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Bodhi, I'm eating your art. Paint my numbers I did 2 days ago, and I've been working on one today and yesterday. The second one's background was done a while ago. That's fair. That's fair, Prism. Ah, that's what you call fish cake. Fish cake. Oh, you're right. Sorry, do you want me to get out of your way? 2 seconds. No, you can't have that fire anymore. Who added that reaction? Get out of here. I'm using my streamer. Wait, is it that? No. Yes, thank you. Perfect. Thank you. That's perfect. That's much better. All right. Now to look at Prism's art, because Prism has also been making art. Sorry. I had to just flex my streamer stuff. Oh dear. Oh hell yeah, that is incredible. All the little squares are incredibly neat. My gosh. Very heckin' nice. And then, is it Burb? It's Burb! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is gonna look so good. Prism, this is gonna look so good. Oh my god. I love... This is gonna look awesome. This is gonna look so good! Hell yeah! GG's on the paint by numbers. I look forward to hopefully at one point seeing it finished. But yeah, it's gonna look really, really cool. That's gonna look really cool! Hell yeah! Very exciting. Very exciting. I love. I only ever use it as that. That's so fair. I'm sorry for posting before you got your drips in. That's my bad. I was too enthusiastic. If we go down now to knitting and oh my gosh. Oh, that's so pretty. Stop. Hail. Stop it. Can you hear that? It hailing. That is so pretty. That is such a beautiful ombre there. Again, another very, very talented streamer. If you've not checked him out before, go send some love over to Star. Very talented. This is so neat and so pretty. Oh my god. Sorry, I think we're like in a mild storm now.
Oh dear, I have like a bluish toned, a dark grey, and 2 yellows. I thought you were hailing stars like, hail! No, there's hail outside. But also, fantastic work, hail the work. But also, I think we're in a bit of a storm. Oh dear, that's so pretty. So pretty, Star. Very, very heckin' nice. Wait, do we have a rainbow heart? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Hell yeah. There is a cockatoo. Very cool. I look forward to seeing it done. Hell yeah. My craft! Astrid, you shared it! Yes! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So Astrid did loads of crochet for a craft fair, and this is oh my god. This is Astrid's table at the craft fair. Look at them all. Oh my god, the Christmas stuff, very cute. They're so cute. Astrid. Oh my god, you made so many. You made so many. The dinos. Oh my god, the pom. Oh my god. All of them. Let me see all of them. I want to see all the other pictures as well, please. The pigs in blankets. Oh, they're so cute. If you got hail, it'll probably be coming this way soon. I'm all ready to go. Oh, sorry, we'll keep it. We'll hold on to it. These are so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The snail is very cute as well. The mini mushies. Oh my god. The raccoon, the frog, and the banana. Oh my god. I like the balloon animal as well. He's very cool. He's very cool. Oh, look at the little foods. The pumpkin. All the Pokemons. All the Pokeballs. Hell yeah, you did so well. Oh, I'm so glad. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm so glad. I'm so glad it went well for you. Hell yeah, that's so cool. That is awesome, Astrid. Like, genuinely, well heckin' done. That's so impressive. Fried egg? Oh, there is an egg. You're right. There's, wait. Two back. Egg. Egg. Oh my god, those can has? Oh my god, so cute. Well done, Astrid. Gee heckin' geez. If we nip down now. Oh, okay. Attempts at making a spindle and wood crawlers and pallet scope levels. Oh, GG's. Oh my god, yeah, this is a piece of tech, huh? That's very cool though. I hope it works really well for you, damn it. Hell yeah. What? I'm still taking notes, because I really have no idea how this craft works, but I think it's bloody cool. I think it's bloody cool. Hell yeah. Also, was working on doing yesterday's stream. God, Vile. How dare you be so organized? Look at this. Look at all of these Nerf blasters. I want the pink ones. I thought axolotl. Oh yeah, axolotls. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Look at the organization. Look at the storage solutions. This is so cool. Val did also post some of these yesterday. Like, Val is making so many storage solutions for all of the blasters. And it's like, it's really cool. It's really, really cool, Vile. Like, G heckin' G's. Well done. Well done. It's a lot of work, but really, really cool. And it looks very satisfying. Oh, wow. Okay, some photos I took of the mountains in the summer. Most of burnt to the ground after a week after. Someone decided to burn some of the bog and it spread. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, though. Wow. Oh, what a gorgeous... Oh, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful scene. My gosh. It's one of those, like, photos that makes you feel quite small, but, like, in a good way. Like, it makes, because everything around you is so big, it gives you that, like, I'm small feeling, but, like, in a really nice way. Like, my problems feel smaller because of being in this large space, you know? Yeah. Like, that's really cool. That's really, really nice. Wow, as well, the little brook going through there. Yeah, again, it gives you the vibe of, like, everything is so large and, like, so vast that it makes you feel small in a good way. Yeah, I really like that. That's a really pretty photo as well. Very, very cozy existential. Also, hi, Billiam. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's a nice one as well. Yeah. Cozy existentialness. Oh, finger. the finger ones. That's really, really cool. Beautiful pictures. Really, really nice. It looks like a lovely walk. Really lovely walk, Fryer. Oh, and I forgot to share this. Oh, wow. Is that like next to a rapids or something? I'm assuming next to a rapids. They've got 2 fences. They're like, people keep jumping the first fence, so here's a second fence. Stop jumping these fences. Hell yeah, Zombody. Hell yeah, Zombody. Oh dear. Nature, big. Me, small. But sometimes that's what you need. Like, I think that it make you feel small sounds like a bad thing, but sometimes you need your problems to be put in perspective, and going somewhere like out in nature where things are very big makes you feel good small. a good kind of small. Hell yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, if we go down to here, I thought we had a recipe. I thought we had a Zomboti recipe. The almond joy bite I learned to make. They're super easy to do. Shredded coconut, condensed milk, and chocolate is nice but optional. They look good. They look good. I like shredded coconut. This, to me, looks good. And I like that you can have them without chocolate, because then I can have some as well. Hell yeah. Thank you for the recipe. Thank you for the recipe. I will be looking more into this after the stream. So, because I like this kind of stuff. The cooked ones are a cozy flavor. Hell yeah. Also, did we have one more thing in general crafts? One more thing in... Oh, is this another stall? I forgot to take a picture of my stand at Expo, so I only had the screenshot of the story. Oh, Zombodi though, that's so cool. That is so cool. Look at all your work. The Knights of Guinevere stuff, that's such a cool print. That is such a cool print. Really, really nice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All of it's so cool. I love the stickers as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done, Zombodi. Really, really cool. Thank you so much. It's like, honestly, I love seeing people's stalls so much. It just gives me so much good vibes. Like, look at all the stuff you've created. You've made so many things. It's so cool. So cool. Gee heckin' geez. Gee heckin' geez. Sadly, only one person caught it, but at least that's the one that bought it. Yeah! They caught it and they bought it. And I think it looks really, really good. I would recognize it. I'd recognize it in a heartbeat if I was there. All right, now to the bit that everyone waits for. Oh, do we have more The frogs are growing up. Oh. Pets and animals is always an interesting category because you really could see anything. They're growing up. Oh my god. Oh, little guy. Just a teeny tiny little guy frog. It's a frog. I hope it went well at the expo. I recovered the stand amount 20 and earned 11. So technically it went well. Hey, and you got your name out to more people. And you have more experience now. So every experience gets you more prepared for the next one. It's Friday, my dudes. It is Friday, my dude. Look at the frog. Look at the frog. They're so good. I love this one as well. Look at him. Look at Ferg. Oh, and some horses from Star. Wait, first of all, I must appreciate the Ferg. I must appreciate Ferg. Very important. And now we must appreciate the best angles of horses. It's so good. So good. Look at these. Oh, handsome bean. Oh my gosh. So pretty. So pretty. Wow. That's a good horse angle. There's a good horse angle. Look at that horse. Look at that horns. No, more horns. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty, so handsome. Dan, good morning. How are you doing? Nice frog. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are going to be... So pretty. We are going to be... Oh my god. Ending stream soon. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Oh, so pretty. Oh my god. So handsome. Oh, and lying down. Unusual lay down horse. Oh my gosh. Hey, and Starry Horse selfie. Starry Horse selfie. Hell yeah, you gotta have Starry Horse. They just look like ski slopes when they're like this. Here's Starry and here's a replica model of a ski slope. Or a horse. Bobby is the cutest. Haunts loaf. Oh my god. So cute. Thank you for sharing pictures of haunts. Alright, that will do it for today's stream until Monday, where we are back with our first charity stream for the Starlight Foundation. We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation next week. We're going to be fundraising all next week for the Starlight Foundation, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We're going to be fundraising for Starlight. If you've never heard of Starlight before, Starlight is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. We always do the Christmas campaign because, from my point of view, while it's never fun to spend time in hospital, it's especially not fun at Christmas when you have a child that you know, like a family member or friend, spending Christmas in hospital. It's really, really difficult. And Starlight does a lot of really amazing work to make those Christmases as okay as possible for the kids that are having to spend it while very, very ill, by supplying video games, by lots of entertainment, doing interesting like hospital gowns, by of course the books, the toys, the games, all that kind of stuff, arts and craft supplies. Just as much as possible to keep kids entertained and feeling good and feeling like children, you know, feeling not just like sick kids, but just like normal kids over Christmas. We always do the Christmas campaign. This is our sixth year running doing the Christmas campaign. And yeah, we'll be doing that again on Monday. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday next week will be our Christmas campaign for the Starlight Foundation. We're going to be crocheting for the entire week. We're going to be using the fancy yarns because we're going to be making some hexie cardigans using these yarns. So we'll be doing, lots and lots of crochet next week. So it should be chill vibes, lots of yapping, talking about the Starlight Foundation. We also do have milestones, challenges, rewards, stuff like that we'll be doing, as well as the crochet. But the crochet will be the main event of what we're doing. And that'll be next week. That's our last charity event until October next year. So we're going out with a bang, hopefully. But yes, thank you everyone for popping by. Thank you for all the raids and all the good vibes and everything. Oh dear. Can't wait I can't wait to see videos from the competition as well. Thank you for stream. Oh, bless you, Dan. I'm sorry that you've not had a good night's sleep. I'm sorry that I'm also raiding out right now, but I hope that your weekend at the very least goes a little better. And Astrid, thank you so much for sharing the pictures of your stall. I wanted to see them so badly, but I also didn't want to bother you. But thank you for sharing them. Chucky, oh, bless you. It's nice to see you. I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. And Billiam. Right, let me have a little look and have a little look to see who's live. Now, I will say, I do have maybe a temptation to raid a specific somewhere, because somebody else I watched raided there already, and I'm like, we could all just converge, all of the crafters converging in one place. But I will just do a quick peeks looking around, just make sure there's no one that I'm missing. But I do have a vibe of where I would probably like to send you all, if I'm being honest. Oh dear. Yes, we should be good. Okay, so I think it was Ophi. Maybe raided into Bun, and I love Bun. I didn't know, Bunoffy is a really, really amazing streamer. They make gorgeous art. If you like food and you like character design, you're gonna like Bunoffy. But I think I was watching Ophi, and then Ophi turned into Bunoffy, and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't know Ophi knew Bunoffy. I also really like them. So yeah, we're gonna be raiding into there today because I think it's funny. We're just raiding for memes this week, it turns out. Every time we raid somewhere, I'm like, I'm raiding here because I think that's really funny. There we go, shout them out. And also, if you need raid commands, here's some raid commands you can use if you'd like. You don't have to, but it's a nice way of sending some hearts and likes to another channel. I couldn't wait to come back for work to show you. Thank you, Twinkle, as well. No, thank you everyone who followed. Thank you everyone who popped by. We're going to be going to another very, very sweet bean artist, Banoffee. Banoffee, they use they Fae pronouns. They have a VTuber model, which is also food themed. You're going to get hungry as soon as you go in because really, really, really cool. They do lots of food themed characters and stuff like that, and they are always mwah, chef's kiss. We've been talking about food a lot today as well, so that honestly it feels apt. But yeah, I will see you now on Monday for the first of our charity streams for the Starlight Foundation. We're doing crochet for the full week and hopefully, again, using rainbow threads for the first time. I'm excited for it. All right, have a nice weekend, everyone. Enjoy yourself. See you on Monday. Have a lovely, lovely time with Banoffee. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I have no doubt. You're going to have a fantastic time over there. Let me make sure